Hey, D-Man, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. 1 year mod anniversary. Can you believe it's only been a year? It feels like it's been so much longer. Feels like it's been 13 years? 11 years? I don't know. How long has it been now? Yeah, I know the Discord war points I'm gonna get for this. I think I'm gonna go pretty hard on Discord wars come Thursday and Friday. Those are my days off. I think I'm going to attempt to get some SMW points and maybe some Roguemon points. I don't know. Ask me again after I figure it out. Alternatively, you could poke Jimmy Jama. He's been playing it lately, so he probably knows how to set it up better than I do at this point. Alright. Good morning, everyone. I have officially had my nap, and I'm going to continue. Let us see. What do I have? What do I have? Alright, we want to head up here.
Rules are made to be broken.
Darren. I want you to Dimension Door Mass. And then Dimension Door Mass. That was not worth coming up here. But I had no way directly of knowing.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Really? I have to jump 2 ways down again? What a waste of spell slots.
Missed me already.
How did I end up way over there?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Alright. I'll do it that way so that we're all together, and then I'll portal back down.
Wherever my legs carry me.
What all do I have left again? The art of making friends. Give the crystal to the storyteller.
Forwards! No, backwards.
Act 4 is so fast compared to the other acts. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go... over here.
Crave for adventure.
Alright, storyteller, where you at? Gotta go up this place, then ring the bell.
Trail me.
And
What's
where
in here?
is the door? Here's the door. Hello, storyteller. Hand over the Nahindrian crystal. Take this crystal. What do you see? The storyteller takes the crystal, and his face becomes twisted with evil rage, and a screeching cry bursts from his lips. Bloody stain spreads across your chest, and the storyteller's visions once again burst into your mind, just as they did in Canavris when you brought him the stone chisel. My wings take me higher and higher, stirring storms, but they cannot, or even they cannot disperse the ball of darkness hanging in front of me. Stupid little maggot, you think you can fly as high as me? My cheeky opponent does not answer, and the wound under my heart continues to gush streams of blood. Tainting the feathers of the black bolt and dripping into the dark waters of Ishiar. There's something wrong with this wound. My strength is dwindling too quickly. This means there's no time to waste. I'll grab her, scrunch her up, cut her with my claws, and throw her to the very bottom of the abyss. Quickly changing the direction of my flight, I rush forward and hit the center of the dark cloud. Well, where are you? My chest is thrust forward, ready to take any blow, and my claws are cutting through the air. But she's not here. She deceived me. The dark cloud was a fake. Where are you? Her triumphant laughter echoes over the black ocean. So insulting, so insolent and impetuous. Someone catch that laughter, choke it. Your mind is confused, adrenaline pounds in your veins. By force of will, you manage to overcome this madness and concentrate on the storyteller's screeching. Who are you? You don't know me? I am the Demon Lord, Azlanti, Lady of Harpies, sweet-voiced mistress, and seductive peril. My wings can embrace a mountain, and all in the abyss know my name. Who are you fighting? That pathetic upstart, Nocticula. She attacked without warning and wounded me. And now she's hiding in her shadows, thinking that she can get away from me. Your pathetic leathery wings can't compare with mine. What are you fighting for? For power, for might, for superiority? For the right to fly over these endless waters. For the right to seduce the unlucky ones of our choosing? One of us will perish, the other will rise and get everything the loser owns, and I will be the one to triumph. How will your fight end? You will win, overpower me, weaken my spirit, and my body will drop into the waters of Ishiar. The elf's voice becomes lower and lower, becoming denser and stronger, like a stone that has decided to talk. From now on, I am blood. I set and thicken. I grow firmer, stronger. I crystallize. I gain edges. Power lies dormant in me, and I lie dormant in the dark. A dark, heavy stone slab seems to fall on your back, but this is not enough to break you. Stubbornly straightening your neck, you continue to listen to the storyteller's monotonous voice. Where are you, creature? Droplets of spittle fly from the old elf's mouth. His speech becomes furious and garbled, his voice trembling with tension. Ah, it hurts. The crystal is so huge. He's implanting it, sewing it into living flesh, my flesh, and it oozes power, soaking my flesh and blood, flowing into my veins. I am rage, I am agony, I am violence made flesh. The DCs for the will saves slowly are increasing. Overcoming the scarlet rage, seizing your mind, you get through the stream of insults and mangled words flying from the storyteller's lips. Who are you and whom do you serve? I am a humble demon whose old name doesn't matter. From now on, everyone will call me the Horned Whore, Lady Hepsimira. Will lead me into battle, where I will crush her enemies. No, I will destroy them with my horrifying grunting that will rip their pathetic flesh from their meager carcasses. Who's implanting the crystal into you? Mutasofen, that cunning one with the snake eyes, one of the fosterlings of the upstart Arilu. My mistress, Hepsimira, ordered him to do it. She has many such crystals. I'm not the first or last to have had this done to them. Mutasofen is a weak mortal spawn, but even he improves with practice. You see, I am alive, unlike the pathetic unfortunates who went first. Listen to the storyteller's voice, try to understand why it's trembling. You feel the thirst for blood, the heat that pulses through a warrior before an imminent fight. The pride swelling within the demon that is speaking through the storyteller. That power that he yearns to feel as soon as possible. The duty that he intends to embrace with honor. What fight awaits you? We are going to fight Nocticula. That winged upstart has been troubling our Lord Baphomet for too long. Time to remove her from the board. How do you expect to defeat Nocticula in her dominion? We have followers in Lucianira. They will strike from the inside, cripple her, drain her blood, and then our army will bring all its might given to us by the miraculous crystals, and Nocticula and her pathetic servants will fall. Enough, storyteller. The old elf comes back from his dream. What a horrible vision. I am completely exhausted. I never expected to touch the memories of a fallen demon lord who had never found peace in the Rift of Repose. How's it going, Juice Oosterman? Hope all's well. Yes, they would. Her immunities are silly. Nice. Shared a vision with you again. Like when you brought me the stone chisel and Canavris. Strange. Could it be that those two objects are connected? To each other, or to you? So the crystals are demon blood? Yes. Hardened blood, in which the spiritual power of the perished demon lord is sealed. In this case, the power of Elenithia, who was killed in battle and locked in her own remains in this unusual way. So the city's built on Elenithia's corpse? In a manner of speaking, yes. After the spiritual power of Elenithia did not go to the Rift of Repose, Nocticula began to transform her dead body, forcing it to expand and assume a more solid, static form. I can only guess what a nightmare this imprisonment was for Elenithia's spiritual essence. How can the stone grant powers? I suppose that it happens as a result of some merging process, after which the unspent power of a demon lord will literally flow into the body of the one who uses the stone. What is the Rift of Repose? That is where the souls of fallen demon lords go. After death, they usually return to their own abyssal realms, but if death finds them again before a year passes, the abyss dumps them in its cemetery. In this stone rift full of fog, the souls of the grand demonic dead turn to stone statues and stand for an eternity, slowly becoming threaded with cracks and gradually falling into ruin. It is a kingdom of decline and decay, and a visit there might serve as a good lesson to those who believe in their might and deem themselves invincible. Everything's clear to me now. I have a brilliant idea. The stone knife you showed me in Canavris, do you still have it? Can I examine it again? One moment. I'll hand over the knife. Browning, the storyteller, stands for a while, holding the knife. Finally, he returns the weapon to you and says heavily, "No question. The knife is made from the Hinduan crystal." "No, not made. This stone is the hardened blood of a demon lord. And considering you found it in the square in the devastated Canavris, the blood certainly belonged to Discari and was shed in battle." "I want to know more about you." "I need to replenish my supplies." "Ooh. What kind of shop do you have?" "Hey, I don't really care about this. Don't care about that. I will take that." Nordic welcome. Okay, I kind of like Nordic welcome. I'm gonna grab that. Nordic welcome is pretty decent, I feel. What are you currently using? The one that can paralyze. And then fixed obsession. Yeah, I prefer Nordic welcome to fixed obsession. Extend Rod too? Yeah, but it's not a greater Extend Rod, I don't think. Yeah. That's what I need. Charisma 6. Push all enemies in a 15-foot area 10 feet away and suffer 1d8 plus caster level bludgeoning damage. Meh. Ooh, this is the ice version of Ember's Ring. That's neat. Martial Excellence. Okay, that doesn't do much for me. Also doesn't do much for me. Alright, well at least we get a throwing axe out of it. Let's get rid of some of this garbage. I don't need this. I can get rid of this finally. And that. I'm not going to use them. Quarter staves. Punching daggers. Eh. Abrupt End. I don't have anybody that's using kukris. So I suppose Darren could. I'll hold on to that for a moment. A Faushard. No, I don't want to sell those. I might need them. Too much of a hoarder to sell uniques? Yeah, that's fair. I'll actually hold on to the full plate plus 3s. Oh boy, spell resistance 17, which does next to nothing at this point in the game. Still 3 million gold left before threshold, and you bought all uniques from the DLC, so that's a huge minus too. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, alright. Then we can get rid of all of these and all of those. I don't need those. Don't need these. I have so much garbage. Good enough. Is there another bag of holding I can get at some point? Because I'd like to. MR? What is MR? Also, Trickster is very different for me than it is for a lot of people. Tabletop Tweaks does a lot of tinkering with Trickster. Ah, okay, spell resistance. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I have no idea. Let me... That is Trickster... What did you say that was? That was... Stealth 3? You exceed its stealth so much that you can avoid spells targeting you. You gain spell resistance equal to... Yeah, no, that is exactly what it is. Exactly as on the tin. I do think spell resistance works like AC does, so a nat 20 would still bypass it, but
Search for the beauty
I could
with
be
your
mistaken
heart,
on that.
not your eyes.
Also, right before I went live, I noticed just how many concurrent viewers I had at one point on YouTube earlier today. And,
This way.
how? Why? What? It makes no sense to me. I mean, I'm happy about it, and I appreciate it, but it feels so out of left field.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I'll have to pay attention and see if that persists. If YouTube ends up popping off and leaving Twitch in the dust, then I might have to start respecting YouTube more than Twitch. Which would mean I probably don't stop doing things for the Twitch ad breaks. Yeah, that's very possible. Conversation with Arushale, conversation with Wendwog. Yeah, it kind of looked that way. Like, Twitch tells me if somebody raids me. I don't know if YouTube has a feature like that if somebody did raid me. If they did and I missed it, I apologize. Very much thank you. But, you know, I didn't see anything like that. I don't even know where I would see something like that. Wendwog? Master, I was just about to go hunting to rustle up some kind of supper. Want to keep me company? Look closer at Wendu. You see the apprehension behind her sweet smile, her bristling fur and tail whipping back and forth, her dead giveaways. Your proposal sounds suspicious. Go hunting for what? Go with Wendwog. Alright. Wendwog looks around with caution, then nods satisfied. This is a good place, quiet. No one will interrupt us. She turns her somber face to you, and you can see the uncertainty in her eyes. There is no game to hunt around her, or no game to hunt around here. Maybe. I could hope that's the case. I'd love to, get decent sized on YouTube and, you know, maybe be able to make some money off of that as well. Because if I can make money off of both YouTube and Twitch, and, you know, anything to help support the stream. Because the thing that stops me from streaming the most is anxiety about financial issues. So, yeah, you know. If that gets sorted out, then you guys won't be able to get rid of me. Why did you call me? Without a trace of shame, Wendwog takes her off her clothes and you see a bad wound on her side. This is a little something Sevmelik's warriors gave me. Seems there was some kind of poison on their claws. The wound needs to be cleaned, but I can't even touch it. As soon as I do, I start howling with pain. I need your help. Damn it, this is so humiliating. I feel so helpless. Hissing in irritation, Wendwog clenches her fists. The cut looks outright horrifying. The skin around it has a yellow tinge to it, and the fluid weeping carried the sweet stench of rot. I didn't even see you get wounded. I didn't notice either. It was just a scratch. It didn't even hurt. So I didn't pay any attention to it. And then overnight, it started swelling and I developed a fever. The infection is spreading and none of the potions I've used make a difference. How bad does it hurt? Could be worse. Maybe we should heal you with magic? No, no magic. Nothing to numb me. That's for weaklings. I'm used to enduring pain and hardening my body through suffering. I want to feel everything. A relentless, fanatical fire dances in the hunter's eyes. Self-destructive and frightening. Let's do this then. She hands me a small, sharp knife and a sponge soaked with an acrid healing potion. I don't see this going well. As soon as you touch her, she shrieks and her whole body shudders. Shit, speak, say something. Try to distract me with talk, or else I'll take this knife and shove it right in your... Damn, that hurts. Tell me a story. How did you learn to hunt? Screw the damn stories. Screw the cursed hunting. It hurts. Are you trying to kill me or what? The blade of the knife draws crimson lines on Wendwog's skin. She presses her whole body against you, throws her head back and growls hoarsely. Her hand grips your shoulder, firmly and painfully, like the jaws of a bear trap. It's amazing how much strength lies within these deceptively slender fingers. Yeah, it is. Don't worry, you're gonna be alright. You're strong. We won't let Sevmelik conquer your tribe. Why would he need to conquer us if we're his creations? Wendwog's voice breaks and you hear confusion and pain in it. The thick venom comes out of the wound slowly. Your every touch makes Wendwog flinch convulsively. Gritting her teeth, she lets out a long groan and draws her clawed fingers along your forearms. Your skin is instantly covered with bleeding stripes, but the huntress continues to torment you with her razor-sharp claws, her eyes screwed shut. Don't worry, you're gonna be alright. You're strong. I know I'm strong, but what good is that if Wendwog stops herself and she looks away hastily? Your hands carefully place the potion-soaked sponge over the wound. With a howl like a wounded animal, Wendwog bolts upright and hits you in the face. Not a slap, but a full-on punch. Nice mobility check there. At the very last moment, you manage to dodge her blow. Wendwog's fist passes within a hair's breadth of your face. Leaping back, Wendwog drops into a threatening fighting stance and hisses something inarticulate through her teeth. Her fierce expression and deadly grace are almost hypnotic to watch. She is like a magnificent blade unsheathed, its edge glinting at you. I don't know which option to choose. A lot of these look like they could be fun. Dodge the next blow. 3. Wendwog strikes like a viper, but you manage to dive under her hand and sidestep her. The huntress turns, clawing the air and aiming for your eyes, but you manage to dodge again. With every new attack, the rage in her eyes gives way to excitement. She's pursuing you, but you remain out of reach. At last, she stumbles and stops her fruitless attempts. Pressing her hand against her heaving chest, Wendwog sends you one last look of predatory lust and bursts into laughter, accepting her defeat. The predator has been bested by its prey. Carefully touching your face with her fingers, Wendwog sighs again. The fire in her eyes subsides. Thank you. That's exactly what I needed. I was happy to help. Well, good. And don't be upset with me. It's not like I was really trying to hurt you. She grins. Only a little. A friendly brawl is the best way to relieve tension. Wendwog's shoulders sag and her eyes look tired. Our last few exploits are weighing on me. Talk to me, would you? I don't want to carry it all inside anymore. Wendwog bites her lip so hard that it starts to bleed and her eyes are full of torment. I still can't wrap my head around what Sev Melik said. So everything I used to believe in is a lie? I stupidly thought that my ancestors were heroes and the most resilient mortals of this world. I was proud to have their blood in my veins. All my hopes were built on that. And now it turns out, that I'm just something created by demons. Their puppet, the last in the long line of losers and traitors. And now, every time that pointy-tailed freak raises his brow, my brain starts melting. So, is that my fate now? Be their damned slave? I'm livestock now? Don't you see? They created me and raised me like cattle. And from now on, for you, I'll be nothing but a rabid beast you managed to put a leash on? That's ridiculous. I still trust you to have my back. What more proof do you need? He darts a distrustful glance at you and scoffs. Then you are a fool to still trust me? Have you forgotten how we met? I'm a traitor and a wretch, remember? But if you really meant what you said, thank you. I appreciate it. Casting her eyes down, Wendwog pensively examines the tip of her tips of her own boots. And a sudden pang of bitterness appears in her voice. Of all the creatures in the world, you managed to get tangled up with a savage and underground freak. I've heard what they call me. I've heard them whispering that if you weren't sleeping with me, you'd have gotten rid of me long ago. They were laughing, too. The commander could have anyone he wants to warm his bed, but he chose a half-beast. I'm aware that, to uplanders, I look like a disgusting freak. Wenduog appears alarmed by her own frankness. She eyes you with suspicion, searching your face for the tiniest sign of mockery or contempt. I don't care what other people think. You're beautiful. Or maybe you're just a pervert. Or the rest of them are blind and we're the only two who know what real beauty looks like. Wenduog falls silent for a while. Finally, after some hesitation, she shakes her head resolutely and blurts out, "Know what the worst part is? I feel terrified. Terrified that he'll come and take my tribe. That he'll come and take me. And I won't even be able to resist. Because who am I to resist him? And that means my fate is no longer in my own hands. What happens to me next depends on you and you alone, so I have to trust you." 6 charisma should have made her court poet. Ooh, that's a spicy thought. I think she wouldn't be able to cast, but she'd still be able to throw out songs, I think. But I don't know how to trust. I've always been alone, all by myself. The only person I trusted was my father, but he... Angry tears roll down Wenduog's cheeks. He didn't even recognize me. With a sob, Wenduog burrows her head into your chest, no longer the tough huntress, but a lonely little girl who's lost in the dark, dank caves. And now I'm all wet. What a pathetic sight. So what should I do now? Tell me. Wenduog's voice trembles, and you recall another conversation with her. Back in the tavern in the slums of Elutionira. You let her guard down then, too. She is actually very fragile, this young woman, clinging to her image as a cynical and hardened fighter. If she hears even a hint of condescension in your words, she'll decide that she looks weak, and she will loathe both you and herself in equal measure. True, number of rounds is dependent on charisma, but with lingering inspiration, it's not as big a deal. You've been through a lot. Hang on there. I believe you can deal with anything, but if you need my help, I'll be right here. Peering into your eyes, Wenduog whispers under her breath, trusting someone is scary. But I do trust you, and you should trust me, and believe in me. Wenduog suddenly presses her whole body against you, and you feel the heat of her skin. Her velvety whisper caresses your ear. You know, I feel proud that you've chosen me to be your companion. I've never mentioned it before, but I really admire how well you're performing your duties as a leader. You carry the burden of responsibility for so many lives, and still, you manage to find time for everything and everyone. Even a stupid cave cat who just needed to scratch something. I know I can be difficult sometimes, but you still manage to find the right approach and the right words to reach me. It's incredible. I only hope I'll be able to learn from you and become a worthy leader. Her eyes are filled with sincere admiration, without even a hint of subservience or flattery. With soft eyes and a softer smile, Wenduog carefully runs her claws down your shoulder. Gone is the painful passion. But now there's something else in her touch, something new. Trust, acceptance, and warmth. I want you, but not like I did before. I don't want to play with power, pain, and helplessness today. Her whisper teases you, and her nimble fingers confidently remove your clothes. This time, you will be mine, and I will be yours, for real. Buffs! What? I'm sorry. What? I had sex with Wenduog and now I'm immune to sickened? What was trying to sicken me? Hello?
Backwards! Backwards!
Wendwog's not that ugly, I don't think. Game, that's rude. Okay, I've done this before. This is the person who calls her venomous butterfly. Are you going to accept the invitation? What do you want from me? Let's go there together. It's demon blood carrying over? I don't know. Where's Wendwog? Um... She vanishes for a bit, like a day or something? Oh, okay, that's not that bad then. Woljiff, come with me. Buff setup. You don't need a Shield of Faith. You do need one of those. You have a bark skin, that's fine. Shield from Demonkind. Two plus 1 per 6 caster levels. I don't know. My caster level's currently 26. So what would the next one be? 30? I don't know if I'm gonna reach that. Would be neat though, getting a plus 7 deflection from Shield of Demonkind. Death Ward. Freedom of movement. Spell resistance, life bubble. Crusader's Edge. Oh, I actually have a fair number of Crusader's Edges. What spell slot is that, actually? Five? Is there anything else here that's particularly needed? No? Okay. I can deal with that. Just throw out Crusader's Edges everywhere. At least on the ones that are likely to hit. Darren's to hit is so abysmal that, he just kind of flails angrily. He's there for the buffs. I have regular Death Ward on you, yes. Yes. Righteous Might, Sunmarked. Eagle Soul, Frightful Aspect. Demantle. Animal Growth. Blur, Good Hope. Greater Heroism. Healed. Echolocation.
The road
Let me help.
calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay, it did not throw a ward from
At
weakness.
first I said, no, I can't. Too dangerous. Well, then I insisted, but I should.
And then Fortress of Faithful.
It's so hard to decide whether to have breakfast or not.
Why is your AC so abysmally low? You have a bark skin, right? Yeah. Is it really just... Okay. Well, I will just have to hope that you don't get targeted.
My will is resolute.
To the abandoned mansion. I think this is where I need to be? Or is this, is the abandoned mansion... Oh, that's down there. Oops. Is the abandoned mansion for... what's her name? I can't remember which is which. This could be for Arushale. Oh no, abandoned mansion. Yeah, yeah.
Who? Me?
Woljif. What all do you have access to? Long arm yourself?
Ask nicely.
Constitution and Dex. Dex and Constitution. Wait, what? Yeah, we want... What is the difference between Constitution and Dex? And Dex and Constitution. +6 alchemical bonus to dexterity. Oh, okay, it's which one gets the +6, which one gets the +4. So we go with this. Just a little bit of dex. That gives you the same to hit as Sela, with many more attacks. I'm okay with that. Second highest to hit in the party after me. Vivisectionist is pretty good, though it appears it has some armor class woes. Well, I guess this boosted the armor class a fair bit. It was an extra 7 AC, 3 from the dex that we got, and then 4 from the greater mutagen, stacking natural armor. That's not bad. It could be worse. And he will be getting Archmage armor at some point, or he would if this was a normal playthrough. I don't think he will this playthrough. He won't last long enough because Swarm. Alright, it is time for ads. The ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. They don't. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses any content. And I will catch everyone when I return. There is a poll going on my YouTube, and it is data collection for what my viewers want to see me play next. So if you have any interest in having a say in what I do next on stream, I shall post that there, and then I will catch everyone in 3 minutes. With optimal items, 50 plus AC would be very possible, and without the rogue level, you'd have grand mutagens. Yeah. I mean, he can still get grand mutagens. I think it's just on the very last, at like level... There was somewhere I could get grand mutagens. I think it's this one that I get it. So it would be like level 20. Level 16 elk. Yeah, so it would be level 20 for me. I really need to, figure out how to better stack, base, or to hit bonuses and AC. Like, I'm really good at it for the early and mid game, but the end game I start to fall off a little bit. I mean, I have hers up to 57, but I feel like it could be way higher, and I don't know what I'm doing. And everybody feels like they have such a low to hit. Alright. Ads are finished. Let us continue.
Trail me. So many thoughts, so little time.
Okay.
Let's shake a leg. No secrets can escape my prying gaze. Oh, did you see
True.
that?
It's just something I need to figure out for, you know, other paths.
I spy? What do I spy?
Alright, anything interesting in here? No, there was nothing of any interest in any of those rooms. What the hell? It was all garbage. Vodiel is waiting for you in the main hall of the mansion. The spikes on his powerful shoulders and back bulge out violently. I knew the spawn of Ygafelis would come to gaze at his inheritance. Pathetic, stupid nobody. Do you think you'll be lucky a second time? Run, little tiefling, run away and don't stop, and maybe you'll survive a little longer. But I'll still find you, no matter where you run, and I'll suck your eyes out of their sockets like grapes from their skins. Sacred, luck, and profane bonuses are ones you might miss out on. +2 profane AC from Shy Lily Helm. Gotcha. I do have two sacred bonus to AC from Eagle Soul, I think it is. So, I mean, that is something at least. You think I was just lucky, you lizard? I had the chief with me then, and now I don't even need the chief to kick your ass. I came for my inheritance, for my power, and when I get it, we'll see who's laughing then. Wolf looks back at you and whispers, I think I went a bit too far there. Do you reckon he'll kill me quickly after that? And the thing I just said about not needing you, I was just saying it, but I didn't mean it. So don't get any ideas. Why are you so eager to destroy Woljif? He hasn't done anything to you. He and Ygafelis are all guilty before my mistress by virtue of their very birth. Lady Hepsimira, the strongest child of Baphomet, hunts down her unworthy brothers and sisters because she alone should stand before the throne of her father, the Lord of Labyrinths. Hey, how's it going, Noamto? Hope all is well. I will tell you how Ygafelis was killed, you pile of refuse, and this story will be the last thing that you hear. No one can escape from Mistress Hepsimira. Ygafelis tried at first. He settled down here in Elushanira. He thought that in the lands of Nocticula, no one would get him. Ha! I found him for my mistress. When he sensed me, he locked himself in his treasure room like a cowardly rat, not wanting to accept his inevitable death. I carved through his henchmen and reached his hiding place. The bones of those who did not have time to flee crunched beneath my feet. I tore down the doors of the treasure room, pretending to myself that I was ripping apart the pathetic coward, but inside I found only a corpse. Oh, my lady was so pleased, but... You're going for the secret ending, but missed something? Oh, that is highly unfortunate. I am sorry to hear that. Was it the wrong day? That's the most likely culprit. The demon's small eyes squint suspiciously. I knew something was wrong. The corpse lay in front of me, but I felt sure that Yigaphelis had escaped. I tortured his servants until they revealed the secret of the moon of the abyss. Gotcha. I have no idea then. I'd have to look through your VODs. I made them search every corner, but the moon was gone. How many years I searched for it. And then I found not only it, but this tiefling as well. Lady Hepsimira will reward me when I bring her the horned skull of a defective spawn that dishonors the blood of Baphomet. And she will reward me twice over when I reveal the escape of that scum, Yigaphelis. Gotcha. That sucks. All that work, and you didn't get your reward for it. Is Woljif a descendant of Baphomet himself? Yeah, so you're telling me I'm related to old Baphomet? How'd that happen? Lord Baphomet conceived many demons, many bastard children unworthy of their father. One of them was Yigaphelis, who made his way to Galarian. His blood, and hence the blood of Baphomet, flows in you, tiefling. Lady Hepsimira will destroy all who defile the purity of this blood. My, it turns out you are of noble blood. Darren sweeps into a low, mocking bow before, Woljif. I beg your pardon, my dear sir, but would you be so kind as to remind me, how should I address a noble personage from the abyss? Your unholiness, or perhaps your deplorable disgrace? Yeah, that's fair. Hold on. So does this mean that when you were telling me all those tall tales about actually being a prince from a faraway land, you were actually telling the truth? Looks like it. Go figure. Woljif shakes his head in disbelief. I mean, I thought I was lying. But turns out I tripped over the truth without even knowing it. You sure did. I seem to recall you wangling 10 coins out of me, promising to repay me with heaps of gold once you found your family and you got your inheritance. Well, time to pay up. The thing is, my family's still alive and kicking, see? Why don't we revisit this topic once we're not under threat of a slow and painful death? What is this moon of the abyss? Ask the tiefling if Yigaphelis left the moon for him. He should know the answer. Nobody explained nothing to me. I don't even know why it's so important. Why does nobody ever tell me anything? I don't even know who this Yigaphelis guy is. My grandpa? My great-grandpa? My uncle? Stupid tiefling, you don't even know who you're going to die, or why you're going to die? The demon that caused you to be born will also be the cause of your death. How did you know that Woljif was coming here? I was informed that the tiefling I was searching for had set foot in the streets of Alushanira. Where else would he go but to the mansion of his ancestors, looking for treasure? You're sure Baphomet would be glad to give Sela some money? Yeah, sure. Maybe it was because for Mythic 4 I first refused the power and let it heal Suture. And I think that doesn't give an opportunity for the perception check in Nocticula's Palace dialogue. Ah, gotcha. The shadow brought me here. The shadow should have known you were here, because it always protects me from you. But why? Why didn't it warn me? Enough talk?
We won't fall here. I swear it.
What is your AC? Oh, you're a chump.
Slice!
Rah! Revenge on Hepsmira and her henchmen. A gigantic demonic shadow separates from Woljif and menacingly hangs in the air. At times, it seems to grow as if the atmosphere of the abyss is feeding it and giving it additional strength. Woljif, the voice of the shadow, is deep and low, and it seems to penetrate the mind, enveloping and replacing any other thoughts. My heir. Woljif freezes as if under some spell. Grandpa? I mean, Your Honor? I mean, I don't know what to call you. I've never had a grandpa like this before, and no, and I always knew it was your shadow. You're my guardian demon, huh? Ha. Well, like it or not, well, why not? Always knew I was special, a prince or something, and this is the chief. You should get to know each other. Chief, this is my grandpa. Yeah, that makes sense, Noam Tao. Ah, you also missed some storyteller notes. Unfortunate. Pleasure to make the acquaintance of the demon who outwitted Hepsmira's henchmen. It is easy to deceive those who do not know what you know. My grandson Woljif discovered this knowledge without my help, and I am proud of him. He deserves to become my heir, the one who will take my strength and avenge the fall of our branch of the family. A new Yigaphilis will rise again. That's great and all, Gramps, but I'm not quite following you. Revenge? A new Yigaphilis? I mean, I want your power, of course, but like you just said, it's easy to deceive and all that, right, Chief? What do you want from Woljif? I want my grandson to accept my power and become a continuation of me. Tell me, Woljif, do you want to ascend to the top of the world and rule it? If we combine my power with your resourcefulness, the Abyss will submit to us, and all those who've wronged us will be punished. Are there many such wrongdoers, Woljif? Yes, I see, I know. And every wrong has been another step leading you to this moment. You've endured everything. You are worthy of great power, my grandson. I'm worthy? Yeah, but I didn't even do anything. Listen, Grandpa, I understand you've been holed up in that crystal for a long time, so you probably don't know me well. I just steal here and there, trade a little, and I've never done anything special, you know? Maybe I'm not worthy at all. Maybe you're just wrong. What if later you turn around and say, why'd I go and give you that power, you useless idiot? Yeah. Bad Woljif at least get some minor buffs. No, I'm not mistaken. I foresaw your birth, and I foresaw that you would come here. You are exactly what I need, Woljif, and no one can replace you. How did you survive? Thanks to Eridan. Yigaphilis gives a low chuckle that rumbles like distant thunder. I do not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words, but I do remember. You see, I am the son of Baphomet, and I don't think you need an explanation of who he is. Baphomet conceived many children, but my sister Hepsmira wanted to be the only one. She marked us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I did not want to be among her victims. I hid in Alushanira, but I knew it couldn't last long. In the end, I decided to learn my future. Forewarned is forearmed. I was able to acquire all the knowledge I needed about my future self after many rituals. I saw a vision of how I would put a crystal like a dark moon into a silver setting. I spent a long time trying to understand this vision, and finally, bit by bit, a prophecy came to me. I realized that I would have to die in order to live again, that the dark crystal must become my refuge, and the receptacle of my powers. I must hide my soul in the crystal and wait for my heir to come to the Abyss and free me. This crystal is the Moon of the Abyss, set within a silver mount. I sent it to Galarian for my grandson. Do you see, Woljif? I anticipated your birth like no one else. Why did Vodiel dislike you so much? Wanted to curry favor with his mistress and nothing more, but you cannot deny his intelligence. Hepsmira was appeased when she saw my head, but he discovered the truth about the Moon of the Abyss and almost killed Woljif. Hepsmira, the stupid cow, just wants to destroy all her brothers and sisters indiscriminately, but Vodiel, his mind, was constantly seeking ways to please her, and this desire aided his efforts. Well, he died pursuing his dream of greatness. Demons don't give something for nothing. What do you want in return? I have only one condition, and it's a very small one. My spirit will enter your body, Woljif. It will hide within you, just as it hid within the crystal, invisible to you and invisible to others. So you sort of want to take over my body? Woljif looks disappointed. Really, Grandpa? I thought better of you. I'm a grandson, you know? You shouldn't treat your grandkids that way. You take care of them, put up with their hijinks and stuff, not make puppets out of them. Life has taught you to be too cautious, Woljif. I do not want to take your body. I want to help you. Who were you before you found the Moon of the Abyss? A pathetic thief from a small town, a coward and a traitor, a boy who was hated by his own mother, driven away from everywhere he went, and now look, Vodiel is dead. Look at all the treasures that are rightfully yours, and this is just the beginning. You will become the Prince of the Abyss, my grandson. I had to drink some water. As for my living within your body, your success will be my success. I will only give you advice, as I did in the World Wound, and you will be free to choose whether or not to listen. However, I see that words will not satisfy you. Let me show you what you will gain if you agree. You say I've been driven away from everywhere, but the chief hasn't chased me off yet. So show him, too, since we got into this together, Chief. Actually, it's fine. Forget about it. Do what you want. Show me too. I don't want Woljif to have to face you alone. Igphilus shows no sign of impatience, but his darkness seems to become deeper, more compelling. What a loyal friend you have, Woljif. But maybe the chief just wants to guide you every step of the way. Maybe he's just afraid you will become too independent. Woljif looks at you as if trying to find the answer, but then turns away. I don't know, Gramps. Maybe you're right. But even if the chief mouths off, even if he doesn't do what I like, he's still the best thing that ever happened to me. At least let him take a look. As you wish, Igphilus begins to grow, his darkness pulsating as it surrounds you, until you are completely enveloped and nothing else can be seen. There's only silence, only darkness, and a soothing voice. Close your eyes, I will show you what the world will be like when the dark moon of the abyss rises. As the darkness recedes, you realize you are standing on a deserted street in Canavris. However, to call it standing is an exaggeration. You are a disembodied spirit, and through your transparent body, you can see the walls of neighboring houses. Next to you is a slovenly dressed old woman with a swollen face, her lips pursed unkindly. When she opens her mouth, you hear the velvet voice of Yigophilis. Observe, Commander. A boy of about 10 runs toward you, and as he gets closer, you recognize him as Woljif. He looks scared and clutches a piece of bread to his chest. Grandma, help me. You said I should take the bread from him. Hide me, Gran. The old woman does not budge. Look at you, Woljif. Small, weak, useless, always blaming others, always holding them responsible for your failures. You're exactly the same as you always have been. A boy who's afraid of the world, that is so afraid of the world that he hides behind someone else's back. First your grandmother, then the tieflings, then the commander. Gran, why don't you ever help me? You're all I have. They'll beat me, so hide me, please. You will remain this way forever because you're too cowardly and weak to cope on your own. Only I can free you from this fear. Accept me, accept my power, and destroy your enemies. Come on, do not hesitate. Yigophilis turns to you. Watch, Commander. Once he gets a taste of this power, you will never be able to sway him again. Woljif, you're not a lonely child anymore. You do not need the powers of demons. You have you have powers of your own. I'm going to say nothing and let him choose. Woljif pulls himself together and wipes away his tears. The illusion vanishes and he becomes an adult again. You're right, I'm a useless coward. Yes, I want your power, it's the only way. When the darkness dissipates, you find yourself in a familiar basement. The one belonging to the Thieflings, Charisme, and the others stand across from you menacingly as they did before, and next to Woljif is you. I thought better of him, and I trusted you. You'll never change, Woljif. I wasn't wrong about you after all, Woljif. You are a traitor. I took you into the gang because I heard you were a master lockpicker. I was warned that you were a traitor, but I didn't listen. I took you on, and for what? You've only endangered the family. But I didn't betray you. I only took what belongs to me, right, Chief? It's your fault I've been treated badly. Maybe if you were nicer, I wouldn't have done it. Don't try any of your fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you, and for the Thieflings to love you for who you are, so that they could really become your family, since your blood relatives never were. But look at yourself, a coward, a thief, a loudmouth, a street rat, and even a demon spawn. Who'd even want to accept you? There's nothing in you worthy of any interest. Take my power, Woljif, and enchant them. They'll praise your name endlessly. You'll bask in their adoration. I'm gonna go with 1 this time. You can't make them love you. Try to tell them how much the Moon of the Abyss means to you. If they don't understand, remember that I understand. If I could tell you I took the Moon of the Abyss and stay here with you, I would. But I know I can't. The laws of the family don't work that way. I'm sorry it ended this way, sister. I had a lot of fun with you lot. You're the best gang I've had. You were. It doesn't matter if you love me or not. We knew it. You've always been a nasty street rat, and you always will be. Ah, what kind of rubbish were you talking, Woljif? The darkness dissipates again, like in the last illusion, but this time you see not 1 Woljif in front of you, but 2. The second looks like Hepsmira, who is before him. He looks like an exact copy of himself, but something in him has changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold, and there's a greatness, like an aura of darkness that vibrates around him. Now look, Commander. No, don't kill me. Have mercy. See what my power bestows, imprisoned in the crystal. I felt how he called to me, how my magic was changing. I can defeat Hepsmira, even Baphomet himself. With my power, you can easily crush your enemies, and any crusade will seem like a leisurely stroll. Now come and guide my heir to the right path. Is this what I'll become if I accept your gift, Grandpa? I do look pretty good. His voice still sounds uncertain. Woljif looks back and forth between you and his double. So we need to decide right now. There won't be another chance. Alright, I have to ask the Chief one last time. What do you reckon, Chief? Defeat Baphomet with minor profane stat buffs? Yeah, right? Yeah. Take your power and destroy the old Woljif. You can do without him. But, Chief, you mean have my sweet roll and eat it too? That's my dream come true. And all in all, well, what's left to think about? Hey, Gramps, I've decided. Woljif takes off the Moon of the Abyss and watches it mysteriously shimmer in the light one last time. Then, obeying some inner call, he removes the crystal from its setting and presses it into his chest. Yes, throw away everything, human, everything that holds you, except the power of the Moon of the Abyss. Give it in to me. Without me, you are nothing, just a weakling, just a street rat. But together, we will win. Woljif stands motionless for a moment, and then he gives a brief grin. You're out of luck, Gramps. I'll take your power, but I think I'll pass on your valuable advice. How do you like that?
I see blood.
I'm not mounted. Nobody's mounted. Fug.
Squad
Hello, Deviant. How's it going? Hope all is well. This is where you left your druid Azada? This fight you always find a bit confusing? Not sure you should say why right now. I mean, I've done the fight before, so you can say why. Why is the game so glitchy? Why is he not in my party? Why is he not doing anything? Sometimes retaliate with electric damage and you have no idea why?
With your head!
Well, that's that, I guess. And I was just getting used to having a grandpa. He's not the type who will teach you how to fish and fill a pipe, you know, but he's alright. Probably even decent for a demon. Not surprising that Gran remembered him well.
Continue.
But I don't give a damn about either of them. I can't wait. I want to test out my new power, Chief. With you, I'll be sure to find the perfect place to test it and the perfect folk to test it on. Thanks, Chief. You're probably the last mortal I'll ever thank. And the first, probably, too. You're special like that. To me. Kind of my only ally. Yeah, we're allies now.
What are you going to do now?
What now? That Hepsamir won't leave me alone now, will she? She'll find out who knocked off her servant. So I'll have to go and show her what I'm made of. And then go about my own business at home. Here, I mean. I can breathe easier here, Chief. Here, no one's gonna call me a traitor. Because everyone's a traitor. No one's gonna condemn me because no one's in any place to judge. And no need to think about who's sincere, because everyone's lying. Being around normal people felt like being tossed around in a frying pan, you know? Just trying to save my life by convincing everyone I was a good guy. I'm done with that. I am what I am, a scoundrel and a traitor. So I should be with my kind of people. And I'll be the best of them all. I can promise you that. Until we crush that spawn of Baphomet who keeps causing trouble for me, I'm with you, Chief. After that, if I get bored, I'll leave.
Better get out of here for now.
Well, so long to the old family nest. I should really take care of you properly. But it's not time yet.
He's Bard. Makes sense how he lied so much. Yeah.
Nobody takes nothing.
It's a shame Woljif couldn't have been a Bard. Like his,
Having me with you
you
is
know,
a
his
reward in itself.
great-grandpappy or
We'll snag a lot
whatever.
of gold together. But the treasure in here is all mine and only mine. You hear?
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Where? Demon Origin. Immunity to electricity and poison. Cold resistance 10, acid resistance 10, fire resistance 10. Okay, the immunity to electricity is nice. The rest is whatever. Profane bonus to dexterity and intelligence. Spell resistance equal to 11 plus his character level. That's neat. I've done it before, but, you know, been a long time since I wanted to check and see what it was. She is not charismatic enough to be a cult leader.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
I will help where I can.
I'll watch your back. It should work. Is it flawed?
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre.
The world has suffered
the
enough.
former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
Yeah, that's fair.
What's in
Though, she has to have had a decent amount of wisdom to be able to hide what she's been doing all these years without getting caught. So, I mean, that makes sense. Man, the loot in this place sucks. Also, how's it going, Naperman? How's it going? Hope all is well. But now he's not a creature anymore, so no legendary proportions, etc.
My tail is restless.
True, but I also don't really plan on using him, so that's fine.
This way!
In fairness, we don't know if Dayron was ever caught. Anybody who ever caught Dayron would have ended up just a head on the ground, you know? The other wouldn't have let him get caught. That wasn't really up to him. Alright, let's head back here. And then we grab a Rouchelet. Where is this mansion? Dreams in Ruin. I don't see that listed anywhere. Is that Middle or Upper City? I can't remember. Also, it did a weird thing where all my party members are right here. Usually they're properly placed where they're supposed to be. I think that's because I went to leave and then didn't leave.
Forwards! No, backwards! Backwards!
Upper City, you think? Okay. That's not where I wanted to be. I guess that's as close to Upper City as I can get.
Trail me.
Alright, buff setup. Protection from evil. Bark skin. Shield from demon kind. Death ward, FOM. Spell resistance. That's fine. Also, I love that I can just bypass Eagle Souls, sickened and or staggered with either freedom of movement or the angel buffs. Okay. Smith, you dirty hooker. I need you to stop leaving my party. I'm tired of putting gear back on you. Natural armor 1, we want natural armor 2. Or, and mighty fists 2. And then we want a cloak. That'll do.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Rely on me.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Rules are made to be broken.
The goddess protects us.
Let's see. Ow. My room is getting overly warm. Give me one moment. Maybe opening my door will help. Okay.
I crave for adventure.
Now I just need to locate I don't know where this place is. I don't have the faintest idea of where it could be. I'm just gonna Google it real quick. Demalchios. It's in the upper city on the central chunk of land. Don't cross any bridges near the entrance to the brothel. What? The brothel? Oh, okay. It says don't cross any bridges. That's the abandoned mansion. Okay, I feel lied to. Ah, okay, here it is. Yes, it was near the entrance. Thank you for that. Handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to a table, heaving with sumptuous food. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls, while gems sparkle on his half-bared chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets a Ruchelet with a wave of his hand. Even the glittering rings cannot hide his black-scabbed fingers oozing with pus. There you are, my venomous butterfly, more beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer, and there's a healthy flush to your cheeks, just like a doll. His eyes examine you with a languorous curiosity. Sorry, languorous? What a word. And that, what is this? A souvenir from Galarian? A handsome one, isn't he? So fresh, so hale, you've barely used him. My name is Zen Swarm. I'm not a Ruchelet's trophy, I'm her friend. Order your slave to keep quiet, my butterfly, or I'll order mine to serve up his tongue as my next meal. Speaking of meals, please sit, eat, and as I'm feeling magnanimous today, your mortal pet may also partake. Just look at this perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See these grapes? Every single one is gilded, and this wine from the ruins of Azlanti is older than any living mortal, many demons, and even some of the gods. And, last but certainly not least, behold our main course, a roasted drake. They eat us all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favor? Yeah, I know what it means. It's just the spelling of it does not roll off my tongue very well. I've seen it many times in writing, but this is the first time I've had to try and pronounce it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used it before. Definitely not, like, out loud. Thank you. Ruchelet hesitantly plucks one of the gilded grapes, puts it in her mouth, and chews slowly. It's been a while since I last saw you, Demalchio. What happened to your hands? Azada raises his disfigured hands and smiles innocently. Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? Seems the nature of the Azada cannot contain all the freedom granted by the Abyss. without sustaining a little damage. But it's nothing. It barely hurts. I'll go on. Eat. This is all for you. Or perhaps you'd prefer some human meat? You want me to serve him instead? Don't. I never had a taste for mortal flesh. Only mortal souls. And you've managed to change yourself, Arushale. That's the main thing. And he betrayed himself. On a diet? Afraid of getting fat? Clever girl, you succubi must take very good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll sample this fine repast. He picks up a piece of meat and chews on it with great relish, then wipes the grease and pus oozing from his hands on the boy's hair. Arushale, you wanted to convince him to renounce evil? Isn't it time you spoke up? Malchio, I've embarked on the path of ascension. I'm going there, to Elysium, and I'd like you to. I'd like you to abandon the abyss together. I'd like you to try. With each new word out of Arushale's mouth, the Azada's expression twists more and more, finally setting into a sneer of revulsion. Under his contemptuous stare, Arushale swallows her words and falls silent. With a loud snort, Demolchio upends his cup of wine and flashes another cordial smile. My butterfly, what is this nonsense? You've barely touched it, and yet you sound so utterly drunk. I understand. Of course you don't want it. Not after everything I've... Arushale swallows hard. Then I simply ask for your forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this. It's my fault. Fault? What are you on about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who I was back in Elysium, a destitute, good for nothing. All I did was flutter around singing ditties, and now? He gestures around the rich interior with his disfigured hand. I've got everything I could dream of. Treasures, slaves, the very best grub. I sleep in comfort, and with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. I open my purse and they prostrate themselves before me. All my enemies are gone now. What else is there to want? I'm happy. This isn't happiness? Is it not? That's news to me. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine, let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, human. What say you? Am I happy or am I not? I feel sorry for you. This morsel of mortal meat takes pity on me. I buy and sell dozens of you every day. I remember what you were when I first met you. So brave, so kind, so inspired. And I ruined you. Forgive me. Bah, all you did was teach me what life was all about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand your valuable lesson. The old me would never have achieved what I have now. I didn't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice? Freedom? Sugary froth and idealistic drivel? I should thank you for opening that milksop's eyes. Instead of replying, Arushale begins to hum some strange melody. Ugh, enough. Stop that. It's making my head hurt. You want some music? Here's real music for you. Hey, Demolchio claps imperiously. 3 scantily clad succubi enter the room. Start playing musical instruments. You recognize those dresses? You wore the same one the night you dumped me for the first time. I bawled like a simpleton, but it doesn't matter anymore. I'm always merry now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Hey, Demolchio angrily turns toward the succubi. Which of you is out of tune? Hey you, what am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. The succubus produces a whip. Demolchio grins lasciviously, his eyes darting from the musician to Arushale and back. Arushale, you have no idea how much I want to behead him right now. That's enough. We're leaving. Now I'm gonna go with 1. I understand, but this is my fault. I made him like this. I've tried to apologize, but you clearly don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way then. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I've done to you. Goodbye, Demalkia. I'm leaving, and this time for good. Sit down, you whore. The Azada slams his hand on the table, staining the cloth with his black pus. The other succubi produce whips and smirks at Arushale and you. You're not leaving this place again. You're mine by right, and you'll stay mine forever. That's enough. I don't want to kill you. There's no need to fight. Let's go our separate ways and not hurt each other anymore. Desna knows we've had enough of that already. Oh, I don't want to kill you either. I want to gouge out your eyes and... Not saying that aloud. Then I'll perforate your tender skin and... You know. Then I'll drill a hole in your head and... I haven't even begun to hurt you, bitch. I've dreamt of this day for so long. You, get them? Let's go with the diplomacy here. Appeal to the slave boy. Hey boy, help us deal with him and you'll be free. Without thinking, the boy grabs a knife from the table and sinks it into Demalkio's leg. He runs off before the fallen Azada has a chance to react. You bastard. After everything I've done for you, I'll get you yet, you little prick. What are you waiting for? Seize them. Take the wench alive. You may eat the mortal right here. Get to it, you layabouts.
To battle, my friends!
Oh, right. Why are they trying to disarm my animal companion? That's not the most intelligent thing you can do. I don't think you can remove his paws with that. Or the bite. Bismuth will saved. He's a hero. He has a fair bit of will save. 24. Most of that's friend to animals from me, but you know.
The spirits demand your blood. You
Oh, come on.
Sacrifice.
Alright, fine, be that way. Arushale, why does it have you going into melee? You have a bow equipped, right? What? Why do you have claws? Yes, I got some sleep. How's it going, Dennis? Hope all is well. Okay, I have no idea why she has claws and no weapon. I find all of the bugs in these games. I do have a Scald. But that shouldn't remove her bow.
May I see your entrails, please?
Go for their hearts! The world in crimson.
Well, yeah. It's more the bow being removed that I'm confused about than the claws.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Beyond redemption.
I'll cut you wide open.
Alright. It is time for ads. The ads are going to last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads on Twitch for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses any content. And I'm going to post in both the YouTube and Twitch chat a poll on my YouTube where you can vote for what I play next on stream. I enjoy data collection, and it's nice to know what my viewers want to see. I will catch everyone in 3 minutes. Oh, maybe they did disarm her. Maybe that's what it was. I'll assume that for my own sanity. Yeah, it could be loadout bug post cutscene as well. Sure is a shame they're done patching this game. Otherwise, I'd actually be sending bug reports. If there were more hours in the day, I would consider learning how to mod this and then go through and try and fix a bunch of bugs, but That seems like a thankless job and way too much time. The ads are finished. Let us continue. Deuce Oosterman, you will be happy to know that Baldur's Gate 1 is catching up. Yuzata bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Arushale's chest. You're going nowhere, bitch. Nowhere. You're mine. Demalkio, I've renounced evil. I now serve Desna, your former mistress. If she gave a succubus like me a chance, surely she can forgive you too. The path of ascension is difficult, but am I a toy to you? You send me to the abyss on a whim, then you change your mind and call me back to Elysium. Stuff your ascension up your... Yuzata shakes his head. Suddenly he looks desperate. Arushale, my girl, my butterfly, enough of this nonsense. You want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say any of that. I just missed you so much. I needed you so much. You're my only desire, my only dream, you alone. Demalkio falls to his knees and reaches for Arushale, who recoils in disgust. Yeah, they did tie in the previous poll. Who's my main team here? Me, Sela, Cam, Darren, Social, and Wendu, who's currently MIA. Soon to be a party, it's gonna be a team of me, and me. Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, the slaves, it's all for you. Stay, I beg of you. I'll give you everything. It'll all be yours. Just don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Are you gonna give him a chance, Arushale? I just gave him one, and he turned it down, but I will try again. Get up, Demalkio. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path to Desna, or get out of my way and let me go. Like that, then? Then I would rather die than let you leave here alive.
Go!
So many thoughts, so little time.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
But yeah, essentially this, but instead of Arushale, it is Wendu.
This way.
You call?
Okay, she can use her bow now. Zen Swarm and the Million Bugs is a team composition? Yes.
Let the attack commence.
I think I have access to Creeping Doom, don't I? Maybe? What spell level would that be? Yeah, I have it. So I mean, I could.
I will see to your demise.
No glory without risk.
Do they have... Oh, it's not an illusion. I was like, why do they have concealment? This is not illusion concealment.
Precision and grace.
Begone, fiend!
That concealment is something else.
I will resist.
Into the fray!
$50-ish AC? 63. Higher than I thought. Plus 52 to hit. Blink concealment's pretty good too. Yeah, my issue with Blink is that, if I recall, it gives spell failure chance.
I'll make short work of this.
Alright, alright. You know what? You know what? When all else fails...
The light, take you!
Plus 8 from Mark of Justice. Nice. Ruchle kneels before the dead Azada's body. She closes his eyes and plants a kiss on his bloodied forehead. Forgive me, Demalkia. Forgive me and farewell. True. Let's go, Zen. There's nothing left for us here. Sorry it had to end this way. Thank you. I hoped I could make things right, but the harm I caused was already irreversible. It's my fault, and there's nothing I can do about it now. What just happened here, everything he said, I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when we had a chance to sort out my thoughts and emotions. Bugs never miss when they aim at me. You know, the game bugs. I get them all the time in every game. Gloves of Monsters Protection. Probably more swarm size to corrupt a Ruchle? Maybe? Maybe not, because doesn't she disappear until, like, sometime in Act 5? If you corrupt her? So, then, wouldn't she... Wouldn't she just not come back?
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
So I wouldn't get swarm size with her then? That was my thought process. That's fair. Might be worth testing in the future. Okay, I don't want Demon Slayer soup this time. I want cooking, I want mulled wine. +4 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. Unless there's one that goes higher than that. Ah, yes, the Lucky Hand Sandwich. Let's go with that. I just need to grab some Shadow Clover. +5 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. Additionally, while the bonus lasts, whenever you have to pass a skill check, you roll the dice twice and choose the better result.
You're so beautiful and kind. But I think you're sad all the time. Why is that? Those who stick their snotty noses in other people's business can get very sad themselves.
Okay. I'm actually getting really close to level 19.
What's in wait for me then?
While still in the abyss. That is kind of amusing to me. Alright, where are you at? A matter of reputation. Buff setup. You don't need a shield of faith. Do want a protection from evil. You have a bark skin. Of course, this fell out of the party again. Pain. Why do I have one less shield from Demonkind all of a sudden? I lost a cast. I had 10. I know what it was, I think. Yep, I know exactly what it was. It was this grimoire. That's fine. We'll live without. Death Ward. Freedom of movement. Spell resistance. Okay.
Well,
Okay, what do we have here? We want True Seeing Communal. You... I feel like I'm still missing things on you. I don't know what, though.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
It's good enough. He doesn't have to be perfect. He's kind of just whatever.
We will win this war.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Practice makes perfect.
All right. We want to be in the middle city, I think. I could be mistaken. I could be misremembering the order of events I'm supposed to do here. Demon's Mansion in the Upper City. Okay, nope. It is Upper City first.
This way.
All right. No, not that way. This way. We want the House of Wicked Knowledge. Now, if I recall, this is a storybook event with a lot of checks. So I'm going to try and do something cheeky here. And slightly, slightly not kosher. The lock is familiar. These locks are used by monster traders from Katapesh who want to ensure their most powerful beasts stay in their cages. You can't be forced, but one delicate twist of a knife and done. Yeah, the thing I did that was not exactly kosher was giving everybody touch of good at the same time via bubble buff. You can't really do that normally, but I don't care. I don't want to, I don't know if you can die in this storybook encounter, but I'd rather not have storybook death if possible. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Willidus has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. The commander and his companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are two doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other a symbol of a knife. There's a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors, and a note that contains two words, "Welcome, assassin." Commander recalls that the bloody feather is a symbol of Shax, the Blood Marquis. The Demon Lord is infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. The door slams shut loudly behind him, the commander. I entered the door with the crooked knife symbol. They say that pets reflect the character and disposition of their owners. If this is true, then the lord of the mansion is a truly cruel and perverse disposition. The commander enters a spacious cellar filled with scattered bones and cages. All of them are wide open, and the creatures they once contained are freely roaming the room. They've all come from different planes. Some are monsters, some are mere animals, some are intelligent species, yet all of them shamble around aimlessly. They pant loudly and drool drips from their slack jaws and open mouths. Their horribly mutilated and scarred heads provide evidence as to the reason for this behavior. A merciless surgeon has opened their skulls and taken out most of their brains, leaving only the bits that govern the most base instincts, such as hunger, and these creatures are very hungry indeed. I will scare away the monsters. Zen Swarm bursts out of the shadows with a spectacular leap and lands in the center of the room, where he draws his weapon and quickly puts several of the closest monsters out of their misery. He produces such a wild and bloodthirsty howl that even these mindless wretches are shaken to their core. Squealing pathetically, they hurry back to their cages, huddling in fear. The way is now free. 3 doors lead from this dark cellar, and its oppressive stink of blood and decay. The commander decisively reaches out for the one marked with the symbol of... Let's go to the mirror next. Stepping through the doorway, the commander suddenly feels nauseous, and an icy chill runs across his skin. His intuition screams that he has just passed through an interplanar portal, and he instantly loses all sense of direction and balance. It seems the rooms of this mansion occupy different layers of reality, and these portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth, where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. Greed and arrogance are traits inherent to almost all demons, and the lord of this mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both these vices. The door leads into a magnificent sitting room. It hasn't been furnished in a manner indicative of tasteful refinement. The lamp reflections sparkle on the gilded furniture. The floor is covered in elaborate mosaics. The shelves are full of expensive trinkets. As if all this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the giant mirror that covers the entire ceiling. As soon as the commander enters, the mirror's surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge and ooze like molasses. It sends its sticky tendrils toward the outsiders, and a single touch from those appendages pierces the flesh with a sepulchral chill. The commander tries to defend himself using profane rituals. A memory of some dark, forbidden knowledge flashes in Zen Swarm's mind. He draws a blade across his palm and uses the blood to quickly paint a warding symbols on the surface of the attacking mirror. The drawn symbol of Ravagug, the Great Destroyer, causes blurry lines of patina to ripple across the surface, and the panicking monster hastily withdraws its tentacles. The tentacles remain retracted, hiding within the mirror's smooth surface, and keeping a safe distance from the commander. There are 3 doors that lead out of the room, occupied by the strange carnivorous mirror. The commander decides to open the one bearing the symbol of a tooth-filled maw. Everyone makes mistakes. The difference between an amateur and expert is simply that the expert knows how to hide those mistakes in some deep, dark hole. It seems the commander has found the place where the lord of this mansion hides his mistakes. The walls of this room are splattered with blood up to the ceiling, and the floor is shaped like a funnel. There is a stand for steel poles with bloody hooks at their ends. Gravediggers use such tools to drag dead plague victims onto their corpse carts. With a sudden click, the stone floor turns to ice, causing the commander to slip and slide down toward the giant gap in the center of the room, where it is now possible to discern a maw. It is a giant round mouth with hundreds of long, sharp teeth, a massive throat, and the staggeringly foul odor of hundreds and hundreds of decaying corpses. This maw is a gigantic corpse eater, which gorges itself on the results of failed and unsuccessful experiments. The commander decides to fight the monster, looking for its most vulnerable spot. Why is my athletics so high? What the hell? I haven't put a single point in athletics. Tries to restrain the monster by wedging a steel pole between its jaws. Zen Swarm grabs a metal pole with a hook that must have been used to drag corpses, and rushes forward to wedge it between the monster's jaws, keeping its mouth open. The monster wheezes, trying with all its might to shut its jaws, but its thrashing only makes the steel sink deeper into its slimy flesh. Eventually, the monster will snap the pole in half, but at least this daring feat allows Zen some precious time to escape the room, slowly but surely, digging his heels into the slippery surface of the ice. Maybe. Usually the storybooks don't allow pet checks, though. Slowly but surely, digging his heels into the slippery surface of the ice, the commander manages to escape the monster's maw and climb up a safe distance toward the wall. The pole creaks and bends in the horrible jaws, and the commander quickly retreats from the room. 3 doors with different symbols lead from the monster's lair. Upon reflection, the commander decides to open the one bearing the symbol of a pair of scales. No matter how gleefully the lord of this palace mutilates flesh, he is first and foremost a scientist, and a scientist, by definition, is a madman who can put to shame any giggling maniac with a knife. Therefore, it comes as no surprise that his laboratory is furnished with care and order, and there's no hint in the tawdry luxury found in the other rooms. There is a multitude of flasks and vials with potions resting on the tables, and the cupboards are full of jars containing brains of all shapes and colors. As soon as the door closes behind the commander's back, a huge silvery autoclave opens with a wheezing clang, emitting a foul-smelling brine. A hideous homunculus, covered in glistening slime, crawls out of the autoclave. Its liquid malleable body constantly grows new limbs, eyes, and mouths, absorbing the bits and pieces it no longer requires. It seems the monster can't decide what shape it should take. It stares at the commander with malevolent intelligence. It seems it has better mental faculties than most alchemically produced creatures. The homunculus giggles repulsively as it grabs a vial full of acid and aims it at the commander's head. Knowledge Arcana starts throwing flasks of potions at the homunculus while trying not to touch any really dangerous substances. The barrage of flasks, vessels, and other laboratory wares forces the homunculus to retreat behind the bulk of the autoclave and defend itself from there. Zen Swarm grabs a round, corked vial with frost on the inside. Taking careful aim, he launches the projectile right at the monster's hiding place. A pale blue flash lights up the laboratory, and the homunculus is instantly frozen to the autoclave, covered in a thick layer of ice. It desperately grows 2 extra mouths for its final deathly scream. The commander uses this chance to search the laboratory and manages to procure an entire satchel of useful potions and balms. Stepping over the wreckage of expensive lab equipment and shattered glass, the commander pauses before 3 doors and eventually chooses one with the symbol of. I got 3 potions of heal out of that. Very nice. A full moon. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and other covers of all sorts and shapes. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams, if only Zen Swarm would lie down and close his eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers to put them to sleep won't wake up ever again. They will crawl over their victim, piling around them, and then suffocate them and smother them to death, carving through a feather bed with his blade. The commander sees glistening flesh and a thick ichor oozes out from the rend in the fabric, yet no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. The commander can only guess that this is the result of a strange experiment on some predatory swarm organism that disguises itself as something harmless, then preys on those it lures close. My lore nature is so lacking. Carve a path through the room using his blade. A blade makes short work of the stubborn fabric, revealing muscles and sinew hidden underneath. The Zen Swarm clumsily but desperately hacks at the encroaching mass, like a butcher carving up a carcass. He fights his way through the sea of shuddering flesh toward the exit. 2 doors with different symbols lead from the master bedroom. The commander decides he would rather take his chances behind the one with. Have I been to the Boiling Cauldron yet? I've not. The commander walks into an enormous kitchen. There are massive cauldrons with shiny, polished sides, and a tiny green flame flickers within a magical oven. The aroma of delicious spices beckons from the countless cupboards and shelves that line the walls. However, as soon as the commander enters the room, the cauldron's lids fly up into the air, blown off in powerful explosions. A nasty grayish-pink slime oozes out of the open cauldrons, swelling up like dough. The slime flows down onto the floor, gathering up into massive clotted clusters, which even then begin to crawl toward the commander. Zen Swarm has never seen or read about such creatures before. It's reasonable to suggest that this was the outcome of a complicated and perverted magical experiment. The carnivorous slime was captured in a cave, subjected to magical transformation, and fed entirely with brain tissue. Decides to burn the monster in a magical oven. Searches for a poisonous concoction. I'm gonna use magic device here. Zen quickly uses the magical sigils controlling the oven to turn the small fire inside into a roaring green flame. Zen hides behind it and lures the slime right into the open oven. The monster fails to perceive the threat of fire and crawls inside, instantly beginning to bubble and boil in a matter of moments. All that remains of the creature is a suffocating stench that still hangs in the air. After meticulously examining the food on the undisturbed shelves, the commander decides to rest. He takes the opportunity to recuperate and bandage his wounds. It is thinking ahead, rather than rushing forward recklessly, that separates able tacticians from those who rashly press on and perish. 2 doors lead from this kitchen, where it is apparently easier to be eaten than to eat. Have I gone to the full moon yet? I don't think I have. Oh no, I have. A blazing fire. The commander finds himself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by his careful steps, yet at the end of the passage, his vision grows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field, ashen mountains, rivers of lava, the magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches his face. It is not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is the elemental plane of fire. Ash and volcanic rock tremble beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant 3-way arch of hewn stone containing 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. The commander has nothing left to do but to cross using the rocks scattered about the place. To walk along the bank, looking for a ford, guided by his knowledge of interplanar travel. Yeah, let's go with that one. The Zen Swarm remembers a few tales of travelers who have survived the plane of fire and decides to venture forth along the fiery river's bank. The trek is long and dangerous, but after a couple hours, he finally finds what he's been looking for, a strip of hardened black glass arching across the stream of lava like a volcanic bridge. Zen Swarm carefully makes his way to the other side using the makeshift bridge and climbs up to the stone arches. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the 3 doorways to enter. Eventually he settles on the one with the symbol of a rod. The door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with his weight and enters the same hall where this dangerous expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting is in no way hints at the nightmares that awaited the commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through the doorway, dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All of this was nothing but a warm-up The final decisive battle is still to come. The commander prepares for a fight as he steps outside the accursed mansion. Would have been cool quest outside storybook? Yeah, it would have. The leader of the gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured, even by the standards of the Abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny disformed body, covered in bumps and furrows, like a shriveled walnut. What seems at first to be a mane of hair standing up on end is revealed upon closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale, blistered skin. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out of his torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck, just beneath his chin. More bloody larvae showing up at my palace. I'm getting very tired of these visits. What a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hand, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals. You don't even know who you've decided to challenge? Let these words herald your imminent death, outsider. I'm Willidus, the wizard, confidant, and advisor to the Lady in Shadow. I am known as the Vivisector. Babor smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words, I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easier to remember. Why did you turn your house into a trap? I was expecting assassins, and therefore I prepared a warm welcome for such guests. I trust that you appreciated my vivarium. When I'm finished with you, you'll become a new decoration for my palace, and another test for those who follow you. You will be mine, some of you will be mindless pets. And the more attractive ones I may use to meet other needs. The monstrosity giggles lecherously, and the sound is shrill and repulsive like metal against glass. Did you create the monsters I found in the mansion? You call them monsters, silly boy? What can you possibly know about it? They are masterpieces of vivisection, impossible creations conceived not by nature, but born of my scalpel, needle, and magic. So who do you think wants you dead? My enemies are many and dangerous. I could spend an eternity guessing, but there's no need for that. Once I've killed you, I'll soak your warm little brains in my concoctions and read the names of my enemies like tea leaves in their wrinkled patterns. And then I'll have a lovely dinner. There's a greedy, predatory gleam in those tiny eyes, buried deep within the folds of wrinkled flesh. Why did you put a hit out on Darazand and give Greybor a faulty magic weapon? Nonsense. Why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think I'm the one that put a hit out on him? And how dare you, pathetic amateurs, even think that a scheme of mine might possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Darazand, he'd be long gone. But no, I don't give a damn about anyone from that swarm of locusts. I expected such an answer for some reason. Whenever I corner these scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their crimes, and they never go quietly when I slit their throat. What do you think, Greybor? Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. And why does it matter anyway? Even if he's not lying, we'd do well to get rid of him. He just tried to kill us in his mansion. Besides, will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity's alive somewhere? Your words reek of deceit. Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous worm-eaten brain smells like. Kill him? I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning, my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams.
Let's make this quick.
Inspired Rage. We will haste.
Out of my sight!
The spirits demand your blood.
Willotus, what is your AC? 51? Ah, that's fine.
Die, die, die!
These give a lot of goblins.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Thank you for amusing me.
F no. Fall.
Level 15 Witch says he's a wizard. Yeah. He also calls himself the Vivisector, but he's not a vivisectionist.
Simply business.
I will see your demise.
Horizala, the projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. Upon closer examination, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrists bears the marks of shackles, and her body is covered with flaming seals of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you've made of Willotus proves you are a true professional. And also a magical advisor to Nocticula. Her judgment is questionable. Agreed. I am Horizala, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Greybor on completing this contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for Willotus's murder, and therefore you have the right to collect the bounty, even though you are not a guild member yourself. I'm sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There is a notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. Who are you? I am Horizala, Baphomet's daughter. The projection looks you in the eye and adds in an aggrieved whisper. Horizala, not Hepsimira. She is my elder sister, but I doubt you're able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. I'm also known in Elushanira as the assistant and right hand of Yaz, the head of the Assassin's Guild. You know what happened here? I may know a thing or two, but we should discuss the matters inside the guild, not in public. Who's going to overhear us? The corpses? Why don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of projecting an illusion? Or are you afraid we won't like your answers and will make you join Willotus? We'll pay a visit to the Assassin's Guild soon. Thank you for your answer. The bounty awaits. Not sure what reward awaits us, but I truly hope it's a considerable sum of gold and not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. Luck bonus on attack rolls and saving throws. Wind breath. No, I actually have a high athletics. Oh, it's because I'm wearing Ronick's Sacrifice. Okay. It's the Bloody Meat, Ronick's Sacrifice, Divine Power, Lucky Hand Sandwich, and then I had the, Touch of Good on me as well. I'm actually surprised at how high my athletics is with putting not a single rank into it. That is kind of impressive. Just imagine, it could be 18 higher.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Max swarm size, 12 more. Heck yeah. I forget, does swarm size only give physical stats, or does it give all stats? Okay, I want to head over here.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Level 8, Swarm, Physical, Mental's latest. Or later? Gotcha. I don't know when I saved, or when it saved last for me. So I'm going to be safe and head to the main menu, because I don't trust anything in this act to work properly. I thought this was where the Assassin's Guild was. Am I mistaken? Oh, okay. I see where it is. I was not mistaken, I just needed to rotate. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna run the ads just a little early so that it's not playing in dialogue. They're gonna last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses any content. And, I will post this here again. This is a poll for my YouTube, where, you can vote for what I play after I beat Wrath of the Righteous. Oof. Well, at least with the mod that I use, I get level 10 Mythic after beating Discari, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I will catch everyone in 3 minutes. Yes, it is. That is funny. I'm actually kind of curious. I didn't think about it. Maybe Tabletop Tweaks changes up Swarm a little bit. I'm gonna go look here in a minute. When we get out of ads. That way nobody misses what I'm looking at there. Alright, the ads are finished. Let us continue. So, I want to see if Swarm got updated with this. Negative. Okay, that's fine. It was just something I was a little curious on. "49 spell resistance. Am I only at 25 spell resistance? Plus my caster level. My caster level is... There we go. 39. Yeah, 45 would be nice, but it's not that much better than what I currently have. Now to figure out why it's doing it that way. Spell resistance. Ah, I ended up getting socials. That's fine. Demon standing before you clearly has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings. 3 gold chains encircle his neck, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle in each of his ears. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as the most skilled swordsman. For a non-caster, it would be huge. It would be huge even for just a regular caster and not a merged one. The demon's lips curl in a satisfied sneer as he greets you loudly. Look who's here. It's the arrogant Galarian who disposed of our poor Willidus. He catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving a pointed glance toward his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? Who are you? The leader of this gang of assassins? Yes, and I'm proud of it. The Abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin among monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect, if they live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. My guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things, like murdering noisy neighbors or cutting the throat of a cheating merchant. As I'm sure you know, it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself. and there's no need to get assassins involved. No, if someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is a dangerous, cunning, and well-protected target. Heard a lot about you, Yaz. You're the head of a highly reputable guild that operates on many planes beside the Abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you, unlike myself. This horned thing is one of yours, isn't it? Horzala? Yes, this little demoness is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's ever so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yaz glances at the horned demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. He stares fixedly at the floor. Yes, master, I'm your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice a shadow of angry displeasure cross her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yaz's eyes. Like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. Tell me the truth right now. Yaz raises his hands apologetically. Several rings glitter on his fingers. Fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor assignments. I needed to light a little fire underneath this cauldron, where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabris. I put a hit out on Darzand, although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. But he was an ugly idiot indeed, and vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was only supposed to wound the Baelor, and that is why using Willidus's name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Darzand survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand. No offense, of course. The Baelor couldn't simply let that go, and so he started a vendetta against Willidus, dragging other Deskerites into it. And that was my goal all along, because Willidus was my real target. A target that was very difficult to reach. Yaz seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with smug satisfaction. People like you or why us assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. You acted dishonorably? Do you expect an assassin to be honorable? What touching naivety? The demon sneers derisively and toys with a giant diamond ring, catching Greybor's disapproving stare. He gives a dazzling smile, seemingly pleased to have provoked a reaction. What concerns me is not the contract itself, but the fact that I haven't been paid a single coin. You're the head of Assassin's Guild. Why didn't you send your underlings after Willidus? Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. He collects himself quickly, and the arrogant smile returns to his face. Yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute this plan. I won't lie to you. This kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. My assistants made sure that every larva in this city knew about the bounty on Willidus's head. I knew that Greybor's return to Elutionira and decided to use him once more, just like poor Darzand. He had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned, you didn't linger and paid Willidus a visit. I had no doubt that Paranoiac would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. I thought your guild had the best contractors. After hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to me. Why did you do all this? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old woodlouse dead, and clever Yaz has fulfilled their wish. With the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is the language of gold. Since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the fair total fee. That is only fair. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business. As for you, Greybor, you've proven your competence. As a token of apology, allow me to offer you membership of my Assassin's Guild. Consider it the recognition of your talents that you've long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, and truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved place in our guild when it expires. So then, what do you say? Will I be welcoming you to the big league? Zen, we are bound by an active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. It is your decision to make. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be entirely my own. Where do I sign? What are you talking about? We're not devils after all. Yaz laughs and claps his hands loudly. Splendid. You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Well, this was very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers, and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should get back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day. Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. Alright. I think I'm starting to run out of things to do in Act 4. Also, holy shit did I drop frames. What the hell caused that? When did that happen? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. If that occurs again, I'm gonna have to restart my modem or something. Holy hell. How did I not disconnect with that many frames lost? One moment here. I lost almost 5 minutes of footage? What? When? Wow. Alright, internet.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I do apologize for that. Comcast does be Comcast, though. Nothing I can really do about it. Alright, let's see here. Greybor. Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of Yaz's schemes, even though you didn't need to do so. I'm grateful for that. Can you explain to me what just happened, or what kind of mess we've involved ourselves in? An anonymous client ordered Yaz, the head of the Assassin's Guild of Evolutionira, to kill Willidus. He tried to take target down several times, but Willidus turned out to be quite a tough nut to crack. Then Yaz gave me a new anonymous assignment: kill Darazand and tell him that Willidus sent his best regards. However, Yaz gave me a weapon that could only wound Darazand, not kill him. He hoped it would provoke Darazand and make him angry enough to go kill Willidus himself. Of course, you killed Darazand before he could have a chance to do anything else. When Yaz found out that we were both in the Abyss, and that I'd be eager to talk with Willidus, he started to give me hints as to where to find this fellow. We lived up to his expectations while it has died, and I'm sure you remember what happened next as well as I do. Your reputation's been restored. How do you feel? I feel at peace. Now people will think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. I'm grateful my companions dance and follow their orders. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They are the product of the worst parts of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money, and I will never become a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I will not be judged for my profession. What do you think of your membership of the Assassin's Guild of Alushanira? I think this position rightfully belongs to me. This guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their god, Ashgek, or the silent monks of Anaphexia, who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dares to touch it. But its name still means something to the discerning client. Alushanira is a crossroad between several planes, and Yaz's assassins work not only in the Abyss. Some okay stuff. Now I'm like super paranoid and looking over at the thing at OBS every now and then. Windwog's clothes are tattered and torn in places, and there is a fresh scratch on her cheek and bloodstains on her hands that she seems to have tried to wash off, but her face is alight with happiness, and a wild gleam dances in her eyes. Master, I have no excuse. I went off to Alushanira on my own, and it was so much fun. I lost track of time, and when I came to my senses, I rushed back here immediately. Look closer at Windwog. You see the tension behind her nonchalant smirk, and you realize her disheveled appearance is but an elaborate masquerade. Where did you go? First, I visited the 10,000 Delights. That place is a true kingdom of pleasure. The demons who work there are willing to do anything, literally anything. Wine flows like water, and the incubi, oh. Then I got into a fight with some jumped-up tiefling, and we were thrown out. We went to watch gladiator fights. I bet I lost, and I think I killed someone. At least I still have my money. And then there was something else. Next thing I knew, I was in a scummy little place called the Bad Luck, and that's when I left to rush back to you. Windwog stretches gracefully and shamelessly, like a cat that has been caught stealing food. You aren't hiding anything from me, are you? With a coy smile, Windwog says humbly, I may have neglected to mention a couple cocky demons whose throats I cut, but what are you implying, Master? Nothing, because if you had decided to defect to, let's say, Bev Melik, I would have already killed you. Serve him? No, Master. I swear his next meeting with me will be his last. Your anger makes Windwog cringe fearfully, but there is something artificial in her tremulous tone. I don't doubt your loyalty, but Alushanira is full of temptations. There are plenty of people who would reward you for betraying me. But do you know why I don't worry? Windwog licks her lips, wariness and curiosity warring on her face. Why, Master? No matter who's been trying to turn you against me, betraying them instead of me will benefit you much more. Windwog's eyes narrow to slits. Her face breaks into a satisfied smile. This is true, Master. We've taken so much from the demons already, and we can take much more. All their power, all their might, we can conquer everything they possess. Why serve them when we can rob and slaughter them instead? Next time I'll take a finger for every day that you're unaccounted for. Got it? It's tempting. We all need to have fun sometimes. Let's just forget this and move on. Have you recovered from the fight with Sev Melik? Yes, Master, I'm already better. Okay. What's this experiment about? So you've never had any friends? Hold on, so you're trying to say that you consider me your friend? Well, if it needs to be done, we'll do it. Let's get started. Or do we have to follow the list? Point number 1, friends smile at each other. Respond with a brief smile. Give her a wide smile. Point 2, friends gossip about their other friends. Excellent choice. What do you think of him? He's a good friend and a fine comrade in arms. How interesting. Incidentally, yesterday I saw him walking on all fours. I mean, that tracks. He is a griffin. Right, thanks for the info. Friends drink alcohol together. Then it says, no longer required. Friends sometimes argue. What? You can kiss my ass? Friends sometimes copulate. I shall bravely pull down my underwear. I wait. Keep standing there with your underwear down. Keep waiting and hoping, though it's obvious that there will be no copulation today.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Going to talk about what happened in Demalchio's Manor. Let's go. Rushlei's dream is filled with smoke. Cold, ghostly fire is devouring the dreams of others he has collected. Tears are flowing freely from her eyes, leaving faint trails on her soot-stained cheeks. Rushlei, what's wrong? My dreams, it was all a mistake. You remember what we saw in Demalchio's mansion? When he said about, what he said about the dreams coming true? Food, riches, the demise of his enemies? Desna asked me what I dreamed of. I tried to find an answer, I truly did, but look. Are my dreams any different from the desires of demons? What's changed? You're not like other demons, you do good. What's the name of that bird that grabs everything shiny and carries us off to its nest? A goldfinch, right? I'm just like a thieving goldfinch that spies on people's dreams and hoards them away. But doing that hasn't changed me at all. I'm still the same greedy, cruel, lustful demon I've always been. Force myself to do good every day. I help mortals, I protect them from other demons, but can my actions change my inner nature at all? If I'm still a demon inside, then what does it matter? What if, without even knowing it, I'm simply ingratiating myself with you so I can seduce, betray, and murder you? I don't want that, but my black heart does. Other demons don't dream. That's true, but this is my dream. And it's full of things that demons desire in reality. What are you going to do now? Now I have to start anew. I still have my own dream. I will cleanse it of others' desires and try to find my own. I was so happy to receive my own dreams, and now it's so difficult to get rid of them. Will you help me destroy all this? I fear I won't manage on my own. Ruchelet's dream has been swallowed by the flames. Ribbons of smoke drift away, carried by an intangible wind. A black shadow lurks in the darkness, staring at you. This is Ruchelet's ineradicable nightmare. What's wrong with this stupid table? Why didn't it burn? Think about this, or think about it. Why this table? Why is it important? I don't know. I don't. It's just a table. Anevia's fresh bread used to be here, but now it's gone, and yet the table remains. What if this is a real dream? Your own dream? Not something you've overheard? This table? Is this what I dream of? Furniture? Your nightmare didn't burn either? No, it didn't. That thing won't leave this place ever. But now, is it truly the end of your dream? I don't know. Perhaps. Perhaps I won't do anything yet. Everything has burned down apart from my nightmare and this table. I'll come back here too. I need some time. I need some time alone to think about it. Later, let's go back to the real world for now. I'm sorry that your dream turned into a nightmare. Okay, let's rest again. We'll get Demon Slayer soup.
You know, I hope this war at least teaches you how to talk to get along with your comrades in arms. I think we've got a decent party here, and you could find yourself some friends.
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to kill.
All right. Let's get our Wendu back. What's next? I'm going to go do the Discari portal. It says I might need more than one key, but I don't know if that's accurate. I haven't found another key. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should go get Mythic 4, or Mythic 7 first. I don't know why I keep saying Mythic 4. Buff setup. Bark skin. Heroism greater. Alright. Okay. And then we mount up.
You can trust me.
Your company.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
You know what? Yeah, let's go talk with Shamira. We'll save time. What will save time? Oh, will save time. Gotcha. Of increasing difficulty, huh? I have a 27.
The goddess protects us.
Why is nobody mounted again? I didn't think I went through anything that would dismount me.
Missed me already.
There's beauty hidden in the darkest of places. Too bad no one can see it there.
Alright, alright.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
This doesn't give me anything for skills. So I guess I just touch of good before I go in there? Or, sorry, saves. I ate another Lucky Hand sandwich, didn't I? That's not what I meant to eat. Oh well, whatever.
My will
Okay,
is
I
resolute.
will touch of good.
Let's shake a leg.
I've completed your task. Shamira ignores you, looking somewhere else. But in your mind, you hear her angry hiss. So speak if you have, but use your mind instead of your flapping lips. Your mind. I know that you've done much to win Shamira's favor, but my heart tells me that helping her would lead to evil. Get everything I've told you? We'll find another way to complete our mission. It is wrong to fight evil by increasing the power of another evil. Reject the promises of the Ardent Dream, and we'll leave this place before we betray ourselves and our ideals. What is the correct option here? I know it's not well, maybe it is this one. The Hindrian crystals are the blood of the fallen demon lords whose bodies became the Midnight Isles. Baphomet's servants mine them like minerals. You have handled my secret task fairly well, though I was expecting you to do it with more skill. Take your reward and leave. My interest in you is at an end. I have no further need of you. Anything but one. Oh, oops. Demon appears beside you as if from air. Actually, he really does appear from thin air. He holds a neatly wrapped package tied with a cord as red as Shamir's hair. You hear whispers in the crowd of demons beneath the hushed praise. You hear burning envy that consumes them. Any one of them would give anything or everything to stand in the place of this Galarian upstart who performed a service for Shamira and won her favor. Rip XP. Yeah. Oops. Oh well.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I'm not hurting for XP. I can always do that next time.
Curious mortal.
You are rather intriguing yourself.
There's a reason they call me Nocticula, the Lady in Shadow. My words and thoughts are shrouded in darkness.
I take it I finally have your attention.
Yes, your arrival in Alashanira was quite impressive. Rumors have reached me even here, behind my locked gates and my wall of valiant guards. Rumors of a remarkable Galarian taking my Alashanira by storm.
What is the DC on the final check, out of curiosity? Because I had 31, 33. What is my normal? Will save? I don't know. I'm asking for an audience.
You have my permission to enter the palace. Go there and wait. I will arrive when the time is right. Until then, you will be taken care of by one of my servants.
Why is everybody dismounted again? I swear. This game hates mounting.
All the fun.
Rely on me.
I'll watch your back.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Why make it a mechanic
The
if you
world has
never
suffered
let it happen? Also, you, I need to throw this on you again. And then you can just have this. I don't care enough. And then this. It was only a 35? Gotcha. Then yeah, I probably would have been fine. Oh, I 100% would have been fine. I would have had a 35. Because of Touch of Good. 34, I guess. But either way. Barring that one, I would have been fine. Oh, well. There's always next time. This is what happens when I haven't played something in, like, 4 years? It's been a long time since I've done this part of Act 4. A long, long time. It was before any of the DLCs were released. No, that's... sorry. I think the first DLC may have been released. What was the first one? Oh, that's down there. You misremembered it being 40 plus? Even a 40 plus I had a decent chance of getting. Wendu, you're slow.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
Okay. The ink on the page is still wet. The book tells of the murderous massacre committed by the Lady in Shadow among the Coloxus demons of the Midnight Isles. Seems to have happened quite recently. Could give her expeditious
Smile.
retreat.
The world's not
True.
ending just yet. See? I'm indispensable.
The Lady in Shadow's library is called the Vault of Graves. It contains the biography of everyone whose life Nocticula has ever taken, and her victims are innumerable.
Trail me.
No, what is that?
Paradox, Lexicon of Paradox, Part 2. Letter in small handwriting. An unfinished draft of a letter. Sure. Bolt of Midnight, or Midnight Bolt, or whatever.
Let me help.
As you know, my dear addressee, given the scope of the planes, time is a relative concept, and in the abyss, it can be even more unreliable. Therefore, I do not allow myself the vain hope that my message will reach you in time. Okay, come on. Your final question was about the possibility of a complete awakening of the memories of immortal life within a soul that has already passed through Pharasma's judgment. I will send you the research on all the cases of which I am aware where such an awakening took place. Despite the fact that this list is quite extensive, my conclusion is that all such recorded cases are the rarest exceptions to the rule, and with the absolute majority of souls, an occurrence such as this cannot happen. Both the wonder and the tragedy of mortality lie in the fact that there is a certain moment after which the process is final and irreversible. The essence that departs the judgment of the Lady of Graves is no longer what it was in life, and we, as scientists, must account for this in the system of knowledge we are constructing. Does not explain mechanics. Yeah. Alright, hear me out here. Lexicon of Paradox, Part 1. Focus on the text. Join the two halves together. Zen Swarm brings the two halves of the lexicon together, but nothing happens. No magic sparks, no extraordinary transformation. The Lexicon of Paradox remains in two ripped halves. All that happens is that the lines of text begin to move before his eyes. The letters of the two halves are striving to merge into words, but they cannot. Try to compare the words of the lexicon's two halves to grasp their hidden meaning. As soon as the commander's thoughts turn to the lexicon's hidden meaning, the words begin to move faster before his eyes. The frenetic motion of the words brings to mind a wasp nest that has just been kicked. The words arrange themselves into sentences. The phrases begin to make sense, but it's a trap, a snare that will force the uninformed reader to set the book aside. The lexicon fights back against the commander's efforts as if issuing a challenge. Can Zen Swarm unravel the secrets of knowledge enciphered within? Focus on the calculation to determine the most convenient location to open a new rift in Sarkoris. Focus on the analysis of the mythic powers, which transformation bestows upon demons. Yeah, that's understandable. Let's focus on the analysis. The commander easily parses the calculations laid out by the architect of the world wound. The formula on the lexicon's pages dwindle and bleed away, separating from the flurry of phrases. Let's focus on the calculation to determine the most convenient location. Commander has an in-depth knowledge of the territory of Old Sarkoris. This allows him to easily grasp the meaning of the lexicon's texts. The words involved in the geographical description seem to lose interest and float away from the teeming swarm of phrases. Focus on the description of the anatomy of the mythic creatures. An uninformed reader might drown in the anatomical descriptions of the mythic creatures, but Zen easily isolates the relevant phrases from the hive of words, as if realizing that their efforts are now moot. The decrypted phrases decamp from the frenetic flock of letters. Focus on the description of the mystical properties of the Demon Lord blood. Maintaining his concentration, Zen Swarm's eyes skim over the description of the mystical properties of the blood of Demon Lords. The now read phrases collapse into words, then into letters, so that they can leave the fussing swarm and vanish from the lexicon's pages. All the topics familiar to the commander have now left the swarm of phrases congregating in the pages of the lexicon. The remaining words can be arranged into one whole, their meaning grasped by their secret revealed. Arrange the remaining words into phrases and grasp their meaning. At long last, all the phrases form an integrated text. The commander's patience and effort have overcome the lexicon's defenses. Yeah, swarm mentioned. I think it was swarm of words, but yeah, swarm nonetheless. The enemy has surrendered and revealed its precious secrets to the commander. The transformation process was initially conceived by me as a power source. However, in the course of my experiments, I learned that it partially solves the problem of the slow demise of the key. The power that manifests after transformation I am almost certain the mortals will devise some overblown name for it, like mythic or legendary. Serves an effective shield against the poisonous influence of the wound. Problems arise when it is used, when the power is expended. For instance, in combat, the shield is weakened, and the infiltrating emanation of the wound strike the key, wounding it and robbing it of its life force. This problem is immaterial in comparison to the second. The power increase after transformation is not infinite, nor is its protective effect. I managed to stave off the death of the key for several decades, but even despite achieving the extreme level of power bestowed by the transformation, at some point the key's protection will weaken, the world wound will prevail, and consume the soul of the key. Did that just caster swarm? Maybe. I must admit that my research has come to a dead end. I have developed the power of the transformation process to its very limit, and I've failed to find a way to completely cure the wound's effects, except for extreme measures. At this, the secret writings of Arilu Vorlesh came to an end. Whatever their significance, their contents will undoubtedly be of use to the commander in the future. As if reading the commander's thoughts, the lexicon separates into two halves once more. Set aside the lexicon of paradox. $523 goblins. How many goblins do I have to... Not many. 400 goblins, I think, if I'm mathing that correctly. Ish. Like 390 or something. Alright. Before I head into this room and start a massive dialogue, it is time for ads once more. They will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses any content. And I will catch everyone when I return. The ads are finished. Let us continue.
Greetings.
Hello, Arilu.
Greetings, Commander.
I came to speak with what are you doing here, Arilu? And with Suture in tow? Fancy seeing you here. I have a lot of questions for you.
You are looking for answers. That's good. That is why I am here. I have much to tell you. You have walked a long path, one where shadows constantly flicker at the edge of your vision, and questions multiply like flies above carrion. It is time for answers. At least, some of them.
Arilu lifts her mirror, and you fall into its cold, shimmering depths.
Day 16, Aridus 4715. Experiment, transformation. Subject, let's skip that. Objective, to embed the essence of a Nahindrian crystal in the soul of the subject.
I wish I had
Expected
loot that was that
result.
good in the shield
The
maze.
essence will coalesce with the subject's soul.
What a funny bug.
Which will ready itself for total transformation, triggering the concomitant powers. The time has come to put my plan into action. You are my creation. Your power was my gift. Now you know.
Let's say I believe you. Why did you need to do all this?
You are asking the right questions, but the time has not yet come.
Ah, such special memories. Remember the laboratory, do you? I told you back then. Go on, look around. See all the ones Lady Aurelia worked on. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
The unseen angel does not speak, but his silence seems to thunder in your ears.
Your power is of the same kind as that of Nulkineth, Jerrybeth, and the other demons that you have met. The power of the Nahindrian crystal dissolved into the blood lies within your soul. I have already hinted at this to you once before, when I left the essence along with the lexicon of paradox in my old laboratory, and ordered the suture to make sure the gift found its way into your hands. But there is more. Do you remember when you were taken to Canobris with a wound that would not heal? Do you remember how Terendelev apparently healed you? That was merely an illusion. The dragon was only able to temporarily dull the pain. In fact, it was I who saved you, when I came to you in the caves and implanted a crystal within you. No, saved is not the right word. Your wound is still not healed. That is why your wound weeps blood from time to time, every drop of which burns your enemies.
Alright. As if to confirm her words, blood begins to seep from the wound on your chest. Eerie flames seem to dance within the crimson drops.
This is pure essence of Nahindrian crystal. My invention is far superior to the crystals used by Xanther, which were barely refined at all. It will give you new strength, and help you to overcome the wound that still slumbers within your soul. Take it. Take it, and you will see that this is the very power that has lived in you since the Battle of Canobris.
There's no downside to taking this as Swarm, right? Let me go look at Swarm real quick. Okay, I don't see any downside to choosing this. Why would there be? You know, that's fair. What is the save to or get rid of it later? Do I even want to get rid of it later? I mean, I still have to fight Arilu as the final boss, I imagine. Is there not? I thought there was a big penalty if you still had it when you fought her later. I don't know, I haven't taken it in forever. I usually just don't. And you still get it if you refuse? Gotcha. I will not refuse this power, but I will decide how to use it. Maybe I'm thinking of a different gift from her. I'm thinking of the one that gives like +8 to a stat or whatever. You touch the essence and the power is so familiar and clear, flows through you like a river. The power that courses through you is so immense, the wound on your chest closes up as if it never existed. Not the profane gift. Okay.
Now you know. You truly know.
Enough! Enough of this madness! I was blind. O Lady of Heaven, how blind I was. I saw holiness in the half-fiend's creation.
Okay, it's the one from Nocticula that's the one with the save. Gotcha.
But is it truly possible? Angelic light in a creature of darkness? Am I tricking myself into thinking that I have been deceived? Forgive me, champion. I must leave you. I must collect myself. Pray. Reflect. Find me in the Nexus.
Yeah, well, for me it's Mythic 7. Because I got a Mythic at Xanthirvang. And I don't get a Mythic at, God, what is it? Colfier Mines? Yeah, I was thinking of Nocticula's gift.
We still have something to discuss.
Tell me about the Nahindrian crystals. Start from the beginning. What is this wound in my soul? How dangerous is it?
It was my mistake. My failure. I failed to... The tale is too long to recount here. Your wound is a reflection of the world wound in a way. It is very dangerous, even if you do not yet realize it. It is not a disease, but rather an abscess, which will one day burst and kill you. It cannot fully be healed until the world wound is healed. No doubt you have felt this affliction on several occasions. It awakens when you use your power. It makes you sense more strongly what mortals call the corruption of the abyss. Until the world wound is healed, you will have no peace.
You followed me?
Like a witch in a fairy tale, I watched over you from birth. From before that, even. And I kept detailed notes. You were chosen and prepared for a special destiny. I am pleased to see that you still wear them. I enchanted them specially to protect you from danger. I am glad you found my gift useful. Aside from this, I helped you, even when you were unaware of my presence. I saved you and your unfortunate companions when you fell into the crevice in Canabras.
If only you would do that for, like, help me down there if I try unfair, last Azlanti. Because goddamn, those flies are the only thing that stop me from doing unfair, last Azlanti, instead of hard, last Azlanti.
In the Grey Garrison, it was I who distracted Minago to allow you to approach the Wardstone. And in Dresden, I appeared under the guise of Yaniel to guide you toward the Sword of Valor. And I also left you a present in my old laboratory, and told the Suture to see that you received it. I knew that sooner or later you would find your way there. That place exerts a powerful pull.
In that case, thank you for your help. You should help me out more often.
Certainly. But do not expect me to solve all your problems. A child that is forever carried in its mother's arms will never learn to walk.
Why was the whole ploy with the lab necessary? You were ready to sacrifice your servant, the Suture, for it? Flies are too OP to her. That's fair. I just have to get better at forcing a Nevia to tank and or kill them. Because a Nevia scales with your difficulty as well. What was that whole ploy with the lab, or why was that whole ploy with the lab necessary? You were ready to sacrifice your servant, the Suture, for it?
You always have to sacrifice something. I wanted you to go to the laboratory to see with your own eyes what I had been doing and what I am capable of, so it would be easier for you to accept the truth. The laboratory is the place where I prepared your ascent. And the Suture was the only one who I could trust to execute my plan and explain everything. After all, he too once experienced rebirth at my hands. And that is why I was willing to risk his life.
It'd be better if you just told me everything instead of playing mind games?
Knowledge gained independently through research and experimentation is far more valuable than knowledge that is simply given. That is why I wanted you to go to the laboratory yourself. I just gave you a nudge in the right direction.
Tell me about the Nahindrian crystals from, start from the beginning.
Nahindrian crystals are formed from the solidified blood of demon lords. Their properties are not well known, even among the inhabitants of the Abyss. And there are reasons for this. Acquiring the blood of a dead demon lord is very difficult. After a demon lord dies, their body is instantly absorbed into the Rift of Repose. Only the Lady in Shadow knows how to kill them in a way that allows her to preserve the bodies of her fellow lords and transform them into a solid state. That means that Nahindrian crystals cannot be obtained anywhere other than the Midnight Isles.
Alright, 1 second here. I need to do something here, just for a second. There we go. I think. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that.
Or rather, it was impossible until recently, when I managed to experimentally obtain a crystal from the blood of a still living lord. You saw the result. A dagger made from Discari's freshly shed blood, which I left for you in Canabras. As regards the use of the crystals, that is a discussion that would take time, a very long time. Someday I will finish my groundbreaking treatise on the transformation of Nahindrian crystals, although it is unlikely I will ever publish it.
So you figured out how to use the crystals to imbue living creatures with power?
Not just any creatures. Demons. And half-demons. The soul must have a stable connection with the Abyss in order for it to receive the power of the crystal. Experiments involving tieflings and mongrels failed because the voice of the Abyss was not strong enough within them.
But I'm not a demon?
I wasn't a demon either when I started. But there are always ways to circumvent, or even to override the laws of the universe. I changed myself by knitting my soul together with the essence of the abyss. And I changed you. Do you remember the fits of rage that began shortly after Discari's attack on Canabras? This is how the second half of your soul manifested itself. Not yet fully aware. Not yet awakened. It's a pity you did not choose to let your demonic nature take hold. The result would have been most impressive. All those arrogant crusaders, those knights with their eyes ablaze, those pious priests. They have installed at the head of their magnificent army a scion of the abyss, the creation of the architect of the world wound, whom they so revile.
Strange to see you here in Nocticula's palace. Who do you really serve? Discari? Baphomet?
Both. And neither. I have served both Discari and Baphomet, and not merely as the lowest in the pecking order. But I do not think you'll be surprised when I tell you that to me, both of these mighty lords are merely convenient temporary sources of power. And their time is almost at an end. But the Lady in Shadow is different. She is the preeminent ruler. Soon you will understand this for yourself.
My power is different from that of Jerebeth, Nulkanith, and the other demons?
Yes, because I taught Xanther and the other servants of Baphomet and Discari the earliest version of this transformation ritual. I spent decades perfecting it until I obtained the power that I gave to you. Power in its most purified form. Cleansed of the filth and chaos inherent within the original blood of the demon lords. Your power is as pure as thrice distilled water. But it resonates with other powerful sources of supernatural power, such as the Sword of Valor. And your power can change. You must have realized this already. You have shaped my gift into a form that you yourself have chosen.
Yep.
You are seeking answers, trying to understand the crux of the matter. That is good.
I don't want to ask you about anything else.
I want to help you close the world wound.
I seem to have failed the perception check. Her suture there. Or something. I don't know. I don't know what that check is. I have a decent perception. Arilu's words are cut off by a quiet laugh. Sitting on the throne that was empty just moments ago is none other than Nocticula, ruler of Alushanira and the Midnight Isles, a powerful demon lord, and the one they call our Lady in Shadow. Her red lips curl into an ironic smile. Her large eyes observe you with keen interest.
You were about to say, we are going to close the world wound, weren't you, Arilu? I see no reason to continue deceiving this mortal. Now I am convinced that he is quite worthy of serving me. I will even reward him with a modicum of knowledge about the events in which he is about to take part.
I have too many questions and I demand answers.
You are a guest here, mortal. A guest of the Lady in Shadow, the vanquisher of many a demon lord. I am the only one here who is entitled to demand answers. You may ask your questions when I allow you to do so. For now, remember your manners and greet me properly.
You are truly resplendent. It would bring me great happiness to get to know you better.
I see that rumors of your passionate nature weren't exaggerated. I have heard some rather impressive tales of your escapades. I have had my eye on you for a very long time. You see, it was at my behest that Lady Vorlesh imbued you with such incredible powers. But I was curious to see your worth as an individual, not as Lady Vorlesh's creation. Thus, I decided to postpone our meeting and see how you'd fare in Alashanira, and whether or not you could win respect and power among those not so easily impressed by outstanding magical abilities. Well, you've passed my test adequately by proving that your character and your will are stronger than the Nahindrian powers Lady Vorlesh has vested in you.
I have a question. What is the earliest in Act 4 that you can come here and get your Mythic? Are you able to just, like, beat up the guards in front of her palace and let yourself in? Or do you have to, like, complete everything, or nearly everything, to be able to get up here? I guess, theoretically, all you would have to do, minimally, would be rush the upper quarters, and then do the mission for Jamira, and then the other like secondary ruler of the city. I imagine just doing those two would be enough. No, I mean, like, what's the earliest I can get into Nocticula's palace and get this specific Mythic rank in Act 4? If you just kill the guards, she isn't there? Gotcha. You can pay the bartender 100,000 gold for fame? Oh. Is that enough? Shit, if I could have done that, I would have done that a while ago. Having Mythic 7 would have made things easier.
You are wise, my lady. However, only those who have never known or forgotten what it is like to be mortal can so easily dismiss the importance of power.
You think the arena gives the most reputation? Gotcha.
And can be cut short at any moment, like a candle snuffed out by a gust of wind.
It is a shame your angel has left you, mortal. I would have liked to talk to him. I don't expect I will get another chance, as that celestial buffoon's days are numbered.
I mean, I did the arena, and then I did, like, a bunch of other stuff. I had to do essentially everything. You were able to see the Hand of the Inheritor, despite all his enchantments?
The herald of that upstart goddess. Here.
Might find tricks there. That is fair. That is a good point.
Yes, although his defenses were quite intricate. A commendable precaution on his part, as word of the Hand of the Inheritor descending once more into the abyss reached the Echo of Discari almost immediately. Mind you, vindictiveness and guile have always been among his best qualities.
The Hand of the Inheritor told me his magic deceived the eyes of all evil spawn of the Abyss, but not yours.
Perhaps you don't know everything about me yet, mortal. Perhaps you made the same mistake as many before you, and many who were more insightful and more powerful than you, by presuming to know what to expect from the Lady in Shadow.
Tell me about the Echo of Discari. 2 hours, 30 minutes. Well, they play real time with pause, they play on story mode, and, they only do the absolute bare minimum required to get through. That is my guess. There might also be some glitches to just outright skip some stuff. Tell me about the Echo of Discari.
He is a strange creature. A bespoke creation, so to speak. Long before the world wound was opened, Discari, that little cricket, was seeking a way to have some fun on Galarian and assert his influence there. One day, he decided to gather a few strong mortal followers, fuse them together into one being, and pump that being full of his own power, in the belief that something worthwhile would come of it. That is how the Echo came to be.
Yeah. I also have a strong suspicion, granted I haven't looked at it at all, but just given the time that you set out, I have a strong suspicion that they're using Toy Box and the increased speed out of combat hack. Or would that be bubble weeks or whatever? Not bubble buffs, the other bubble mod? Something like that.
To the great dismay of both the Echo and the Lord of Crickets, the Echo was greeted by Eridan, protector of humankind. Eridan gave
Yes, it
the
is.
Echo such a thorough thrashing, the whole abyss thought him dead. And yet he was not. Cricket, the younger, is alive and well, though I cannot say the same for Eridan. But the Echo remembers his humiliation still. He hates anything and everything related to Eridan, especially his inheritor, Iomedae. Her heralds, her priests, her temples. He would hate Iomedae's pet pug, if she had one.
Why does the Echo of Discari prey upon the hand of the inheritor?
Envy, humiliation, ego. The usual playthings of little boys from all planes and realities. The Echo suffered more than one defeat, first at Eridan's hand, then under the onslaught of the forces of heaven. Those routes taught him to attack his enemies by stealth, boldly and often, killing and crippling anyone close to the light-bringing goddess. Now, it seems,
How's it going,
he has
Compelled?
decided the time has come. The
We can
herald
fix her?
of Iomedae himself is in the abyss.
How you doing? Hope
alone,
all's well.
Without a retinue of lesser angels.
I see.
He's an interesting little bird, that angel. Before he became the Herald of Iomedae, he served Regathia,
Nothing to fix?
the General of Vengeance.
That's the true
I've always found
vision.
the fate of that Imperial Lord to be quite fascinating. Did you know that the father of the Upper Plains' top military leader was a devil from hell? Regathiel had to achieve many feats to redeem his unholy legacy in the eyes of the other Imperial Lords. But he did. A remarkable tale, is it not?
Your conversation is interrupted by a concerned-looking succubus who silently approaches Nocticula, and then begins fervently whispering into her ear. Nocticula's expression turns hard and cold as Nocticula ponders the new development. The messenger makes eyes at you playfully. You recognize those green eyes, except they were awash with pain when you last saw them. Their owner bleeding out in the caverns of the Nexus. The succubus smiles shyly and gives you a wink.
Another island, another loss. Enough. I warned them that I would not
Ember
stand
ruined
for
her?
the desolation of my
Accurate.
realm. They have not heeded me, and they will regret it. Go to your sisters and tell them to prepare.
That green-eyed succubus, I know her.
Yes, you've already met Laulia, my talented assistant. I've heard she was very convincing at acting out her tragic death in the minds of the Nexus. As you can see, I've been watching you since your very first moments in the Abyss. And even a little earlier. I have prepared a beautiful intrigue that will topple many of your enemies and seal the world wound forever, ending the threat to Galarian. And you have the chance to become part of that intrigue.
Did Arilu really create me? She certainly had a hand in your present state of existence. Lady Vorlesh designed the World Wound, a magical phenomenon of unfathomable power. To seal it, we required a key that was just as strong and unique. Simply put, we required a champion, and she chose you. Both your powers and that wound on your chest were the result of her experiments, when she infused your soul with the essence of the Abyss. And of course, you remember none of that. Everything was done in secret. Even the power granted to you was purified to the extent that it was possible, so that you would not guess its source ahead of time. In the trial after trial, we watched your will be tempered, and when the time came, we started filling you with the energies of the Nahindrian crystals. These energies are necessary for the tasks at hand. Everything that's happened to you was part of my intrigue. I was going to summon you and reveal the truth when the time was right. Instead, you followed your queen's orders and arrived here early. One can only hope that you are prepared to accept the truth. Everything has its price. Your wound was, in essence, the flip side of all my experiments. There was a reason we required a true champion, not merely a living tool whom we could fling into the flames of the world wound and close it like any lesser rift. I think you should know that. Don't be too hasty. We've burdened him with enough revelations for now. Give him time to become accustomed to the truth about himself. Then you can share all the details. There's a passage that leads from your realm to the lair of the Echo of Discari. I want to go there. So the cricket's avatar has gnawed his way into my realm, has he? I can guess where he is. I received reports about unusual Descarite activity in the slums of the lower city. It won't be easy to break into the Echo's portal, but as a sign of my affection toward you, I will have my servants do it. Keep in mind, however, that such tampering is very difficult to conceal. When the portal is breached, the Echo will know. I wish to inform you of treason. Is that so? Who is it that you've decided to inform on? And more importantly, how did you learn of these traitors, and how credible are these accusations? A friend of mine, the storyteller, has peered into the future. In his vision, Hepsmira was sending demons after you. The demons were strengthened by Nahindrian crystals. You are a font of knowledge, my dear guest. Let's just say I'm not surprised by her appetites. The ambitions of that brat, or her lecherous goat of a sire, were bound to surface sooner or later, but your warning will encourage me to keep a closer eye on her. You could have gone to Hepsmira with this and received payment for your silence. Your foresight must not go unrewarded. Shamira is researching the Nahindrian crystals in secret. Perhaps she's planning to overthrow you. How nice of you to warn me. I'm impressed. I do wonder, however, did you really think I was unaware of this? Or did you merely want to demonstrate your loyalty? Either way, I appreciate you telling me. I will take this as proof that I can rely on you. It is unfortunate that while you did uncover her devious scheme, you still gave her the knowledge she sought. It would have been wiser to keep her in the dark. I'll have to keep a closer eye on her from now on. Then again, it's also trivial. Mining Nahindrian crystals is a surefire way to sink the island. The crystals are on to the bottom of Ishiar. I assume you understand why all who attempted to procure them on Elenithia were executed. At least you didn't tell Shamira about the mines you found. The last thing I need is the ardent dream burrowing under my capital. Why do you still tolerate Shamira? Someone has to deal with the trivial matters. Shamira's betrayal is assured the moment I made her my favorite. Or was assured the moment I made her my favorite, just as the Phorians before her. The second always dreams of rising to be the first. I know the feeling well. If I say this one, will it lock me out of Midnight Isles Act 5? I don't want to click it if it's going to lock me out of the DLC in Act 5, but I kind of want to click it. Let's see. Maybe I can Google it. You think not? Maybe she won't care? Alright, we'll go with it. I've had my eye on that ship for a while now, as you've joined his hunt for no other reason than to tell me about it, I'm sure. Still, you've made the right choice. Keep working for that parody of Nahindri. I'll find you when your search nears its conclusion. I've said everything I wanted to say. I killed Willidus, your court mage. I'm aware of this, of course. It is lamentable in a way, since his fear of me was strong enough to make him impeccably loyal. However, his death is but a single move in a much larger game. In games like this, losing a few pawns is unavoidable. I want to ask you about other powerful denizens of the Abyss. What is your relationship with Arilu? She works for me, isn't it obvious? Lady Vorlesh is very talented. He may be the most brilliant and capable mind ever to come from your plane, and the guile she used to betray one Demon Lord Master after another impressed me so much that I offered her the position of my advisor on matters of magic. Naturally, the esteemed Lord Goat and Lord Locust don't know a thing about the betrayal of their faithful lackey, Lady Vorlesh. I plan to keep it a secret for a while longer. Betrayal is too strong a word. I opened the path to Galarian for those two, and I told them how to extract power from the Nahindrian crystals. That will suffice. Doesn't it bother you that Arilu serves another master? I'm not prone to jealousy. Let Discari think Lady Vorlesh serves him. Still, his bug brain seems incapable of sensing betrayal. As for Baphomet, he, like any other talented liar, is most, vulnerable when he's trying to deceive someone else. He was so pleased to have fooled, Discari that he became blind to the treachery that, was happening right under his snout. In truth, Lady Vorlesh's loyalty is mine alone. Loyalty is for fools, shared interest. That is what rational minds rely upon. That and fear. No one in their right mind would oppose the Lady in Shadow. How did Arilu become your servant? When the World Wound was first opened, it only led to Discari's realm. But then there was another, more powerful breach. The wound expanded, and its paths now passed through my realm, and Baphomet's as well. Before long, all sorts of interlopers had heard about the power contained within the crystals here, and the Midnight Isles were soon overrun with agents from my new neighbors. They flouted my embargo, burrowing greedily into my rocks, stealing my crystals. The main culprit was one Arilu Vorlesh. She was the one who discovered the energies of the Nahindrian crystals. I had captured her, and was about to carry out her agonizing execution, when Lady Vorlesh offered me something I desired even more than her death. She entered my service, and her main task since then has been to close the World Wound. Once it is sealed, my realm will once again be cut off from those of Baphomet and Discari, and their slaves will no longer be able to infiltrate my islands with such ease. You remember the elven archmage who used to serve you thousands of years ago? He's still alive, we know each other. Really? He was well past his youth even back then, and now, just how old is he? Can mortals even live that long? Well, apart from your immortal Azlanti, say hello to him on behalf of the Lady in Shadow, and tell him that that the one who replaced him has disappointed me immensely with his incompetence. No matter how hard he tried, he could never live up to my magnificent elf. You know, you've managed to surprise me. A rare occurrence for someone who knows about, or just about everything. With a bat of her eyelashes, Nocticula sends you a piercing gaze, one that feels like it's delving into the deepest corners of your soul. Are Baphomet and Discari your allies? The Goat and the Locust? Allies is too strong a word for our relationship. Our connection was forged by circumstance, not out of a desire to deal with each other. When the World Wound opened, it tied our world to your realms, or your world to our realms. I did not join my armies with theirs, but I was forced into making peace with them, so as not to get bogged down in this tiring, distracting war. How did the World Wound open? I don't know the exact specifics. Arilu Vorlesh, did some tinkering with her soul and the essence of the abyss, though, which I think is what prompted it to have its initial crack. I'm not positive, though. If I had the opportunity, I would have met them on my terms and expanded my territories at their expense. Unfortunately, that is not currently possible. By the way, one of them came to me with the offer of an atrocious alliance that involved conceiving little ones together. I'm still contemplating the specifics of my refusal. It needs to be clear and unambiguous. Their ensuing laughter is deep and musical, almost enchanting. Everything's clear to me now. That is technically one of the options at the end of the game. She created you as well, using a similar method in an attempt to revive the soul of her child or something to that effect. And you also count as a key to the world wound. So you can either like sacrifice yourself, or you can have her use her as a sacrifice after fighting her, of course, etc. Or kill both. True. Everything is clear to me now. What exactly are you offering me? I'm offering you the chance to become my weapon. Your enemies are thorn in my side, as well as yours. What's more, I have never schemed against Golarion, nor have my warriors taken part in the conquest of your plane, at least not at my behest. There's no cause for enmity between us. It has to be... I think it has to be done at Threshold. I think whatever ritual to close the world wound has to be done at Threshold. Also, why kill off someone who is very useful to her when that person has created another person, me, that could also be used to close it at Threshold? Why would you want to close the wound? When the world wound opened, I was pleased. My realm was now connected to another plane. I wanted to make it into a crossroads of worlds, a place where demons, devils, and even angels could meet. The wound was a convenient path along which I could advance my ideas, but the Midnight Isles were not the only realm that had been linked to Golarion through the wound. Biscari and Baphomet now also had a way from their realms into your plane. Their servants flooded my islands and spread out across them like a plague of locusts, killing guests who were under my protection, questioning my rule. They were driven out by their lust to conquer and enslave, whether on Golarion or in another abyssal realm. I was forced to shift my focus and express my discontent. Eventually, atop the bones of our servants, we reached an accord. I would let their armies pass, and they would comply with my wishes while on my islands. Of course, the accord is a polite fiction. Both Deskrites and Baphomets are attempting to amass their power and influence in Elushnira to overthrow me. When they think I'm not watching, they break my taboos and revel in their own impudence. I mean, what's a couple decades or even centuries to a demon lord? Yes, it bothers her, but she plays the long game. She wants to close it with the fewest substantial losses. Only if they mine the stuff on this island, which nobody does. Anybody that starts doing that, she has executed, like, immediately. Couple of decades of love-struck Minotaur harassing her? Yeah, pretty much. And worst of all, Lady Vorlesh told them about the Nahindrian crystals. They realized what kind of power the crystals hold. and now they're determined to mine every last deposit hidden within my islands. And once an island loses its crystals, it becomes nothing but a flotsam, slowly sinking into the dark waters of Ishiar. With every lost island, my power is diminished. I could start a war and kill the plunderers, but a major conflict would hinder some of my other plans. So instead, I will teach my neighbors a lesson by orchestrating their ignominious defeat at the hands of a mortal. What do I gain by serving you? A reasonable question. One must always serve one's own interests. Well, rest assured that you will be adequately rewarded. I will give you gifts befitting your ambitions, and my patronage, which you can certainly count on, will provide or prove more valuable than any enchanted trinkets you could dream up. If you're so powerful, why do you need me? If I were to make a move myself, it would start a war. Not that I'm afraid of doing so, but it would hamper my more important plans. Baphomet and Discari would never best me. But they could sow enough chaos and spill enough blood that visitors from other planes would shudder at the mention of Elutionira. Yeah, right now she assumes that I'm going to die. At least to my knowledge. No, I will wage war on my own terms, in the shadows, and I will remain unseen until I drive my blade into my enemy's back. And since Galfrey happened to send you into my realm, you have the honor of becoming my blade mortal. Be glad you're wielded by skillful hands. You should also reveal how exactly our blade will be employed. We can discuss the details later, when the moment is right. Now is not the time for idle conversation. How exactly do you plan to close the world wound? It's a complicated magical process. You will receive precise instructions once you've captured the Threshold Fortress on Golarion. There, at the exact spot where Lady Vorlish opened the world wound, you will be able to close it. Yeah, she definitely is keeping info to herself, and she expects me to die to close it. But first, you'll have to crush the Guardians of Threshold, and their forces are growing by the day. Hepsmira, Baphomet's daughter, is mining a large number of Nahindrian crystals in my realm. These crystals are her secret weapon. No army on Golarion can stand against them. You must stop Hepsmira. If you do not, your world will fall and my plans will suffer significant harm. Yeah, I will be able to close it. At one time, I disclosed the secret of transformation to two servants of Baphomet and Discari, Xanther Vang and Mutasafin. It was well-calculated gambit, which bought us time and assured both Discari and Baphomet of my loyalty. Mutasafin is Hepsmira's favorite. He oversees the transformation of her army. Hepsmira is currently on another island, far from here. The route to that place is plagued by pirates, monsters, tempests, and other more terrifying dangers. Have you heard of the living bubbles of frozen time that swallow airships? When the ships reach port, their crews discover they've been gone for 100 years. That is not the strangest occurrence you could encounter on your journey. I'm willing to provide you with a decent ship and an experienced crew if you kill Hepsmira. It will stop her sinking any more of my islands, but without giving Baphomet cause to declare war on me. I do not know. They might just be gathering power there and not necessarily sending them forth. The Wardstone may have had something to do with it too, and immediately after the Wardstone was destroyed, I showed up, which kind of put a hamper in their plans. So it could be that as well. Why is it so important to kill Hepsmira? Discari and Baphomet won't just stand there and watch you close the world wound. They'll send their armies after you, so you'll need an army of your own, and that is something the Crusaders won't have for long. Hepsmira is mining more and more Nahindrian crystals to empower her forces when she attacks Golarion. If you don't stop her, the Crusader resistance will be crushed, and the ranks of demons pouring through the world wound into your world will multiply 100-fold. If you were sent here to cut off the demon army's supply of Nahindrian crystals, weren't you? Well, that's exactly what you're going to accomplish. I will consider your offer, Lady in Shadow, and accept it, I'm sure. I respect your caution and won't force you into submission. We'll all stand to gain if you do my bidding of your own volition. An interesting destiny lies before you, mortal. You will rise to great heights and play a part in events of titanic proportions. Many would give their life for a chance to tread such a path. Epsmira visits Alushanira every now and again, but her true lair is far from here. She hides on the island of Kolfir, to the northwest of my archipelago. There lies her secret fortress. In the deep mines, her slaves dig Nahindrian crystals for the invading army she plans to bring to Galarian. I will give you a magnificent airship and an experienced crew to take you there. It will be a long and perilous journey. Take some time to prepare. I will talk with you later. Arilu, you are no longer needed here. As you will, my lady. Arilu vanishes, but you notice the look in her eyes, pensive and appraising. Nocticula casts a piercing glance at the spot where Arilu was but a moment ago, then stops you with a commanding gesture. There's one more thing we must discuss, the Lexicon of Paradox, Lady Vorlesh's magical treatise that contains many secrets of the World Wound. You and my servant, Lady Vorlesh, were just talking about the Lexicon of Paradox. For many years, it has remained split in half, harmless, but what was once divided can be made whole again. Who knows what power the book could impart to its owner? What if they expand the World Wound even further, or connect it to other planes? Not a chance. The Lexicon of Paradox has caused more than enough trouble already. You already possess the first half of the book. Find the other one and bring them both to me. I will reward you handsomely. Giving the book into my keeping will also help protect Galarian from suffering a second World Wound disaster. The Lexicon of Paradox will be much safer under my watchful eye than in your travel bags. I'll consider your offer. This dangerous knowledge ought to be locked up securely. I won't keep you any longer. Still have some business to take care of in Alushanira. Alright, this is Mythic 7 for me. And I get to go through all of my builds, and this is Greater Abundant. Over here, I get Piercing Rays or Unfailing Beacon. I don't know which one of these I like more. I don't really need this. On the other hand, I don't really need this either. It doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna be Angel for much longer anyway. Sela, what do we have? Arilu showing off by quickening Dimension Door? Yeah. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We grabbed Enduring. Let's grab Greater Enduring. Do you even have anything that we want to Greater Enduring? Holy Sword, maybe. That would require Extend and some other things. I don't think I have anything I want to Greater Enduring. Divine Favor? No, that wouldn't work either. Alright, well, I guess not. So I don't need Greater Enduring then. Oh no, no, wait, hold up. 1 minute per level would still need Greater Enduring, wouldn't it? No? Aura of Greater Courage is... Ah, yes, for the blessed weapons and such. Yes, yes. Okay, okay. I'm losing my mind over here. Cam. What are we grabbing for you? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Greater Abundant. Darren. Scald Boy. Mir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mythic Weapon Finesse, finally. Now he can actually do some damage. Right before I get rid of him. Social. This is Greater Abundant. Improved Abundant. And Wendu. Mythic Elk getting twice Mythic rank extra bombs. Almost tempted to try and make a Grenadier build. That could be cool. Was that under extra Mythic feats? Or is that just something you were looking at? Alright, let's see here. Last Stand, Rapid Shot, Leaving Shot, 2-weapon fighting Mythic, Armor Master, improved crit, ranging shots, abundant bombs. Gotcha. Saw it when you browsed Sela's feats. I see, I see. I wonder if there's like a greater abundant bombs or improved abundant bombs or anything. Interesting. Alright. It is time for ads. Once again, the ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses any content. And if you want, in the meantime, I apparently lost the copy. One moment here. If you want, in the meantime, I have a poll on my YouTube that you can vote on to determine what I might play next on stream. And with that, I will see everyone in 3 minutes. It is a very close race. Alright. I did not put the bathroom sign up. Whatever. I'm back. I gotta sneak. Alright, sorry about that. Now we can continue. Bismuth? What's going on here? Why are you so slow? Also, why is everybody dismounted again?
Well?
Rules are
No,
made
just
to be
Bismuth.
broken.
Which means he left
Only
the
you
party
deserve
again.
my obedience.
Dude, it happens so frequently in here. I hate Bismuth. I hate him so much. Such a pain in the ass to deal with.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
I swear I spend almost as much time fiddling with Bismuth as I do anything else in this game. It appears I am the one to blame for the discord between us. I was a poor companion, and I left you alone in the den of evil. And soon I will leave you again, so please listen to me before we part. My faith has suffered a terrible blow, but in my blaze of desperation and anger, I've spared no thought to your feelings. Even if you are not the chosen one of my radiant mistress, you are still the victim of a plot devised by an evil soul whose insidiousness defies description. You have my sympathy, believe me. If only I knew how to heal your soul of the corruption Aurilu Vorlesh is placed in it, I would do so without a moment's hesitation, but I have no such knowledge, and I see no hope ahead, just darkness and inevitability. This changes nothing. Whoever gave me my powers, I will use them only as I see fit. This changes a great deal. Almost everything, in fact. Listen, Zen Swarm, I've already told you that I trust you, or trust in your good intentions, and I believe you were used against your will, but it is also true that you are a weapon forged by the same hands that mutilated the world with the world wound. And no matter what intentions Aurilu and her patrons are hiding, they cannot be good. Therefore, no matter how difficult it is for me to say it, you cannot return to the Crusaders and fight alongside the righteous. And I am not prepared to support you in any other endeavors. Any course of action you choose could prove to be a secret plan orchestrated by Arilu and the Demon Lords. This is why you never go full angel? Yeah. I would be glad to heal you, but I can't. I'd be happy to bring retribution to Arilu and the Lady in Shadow for what they've done, but it is not within my power. I am helpless here, but I cannot just sit around doing nothing. I'm leaving. I'm going to hunt down the Echo of Discari. Then at least one righteous thing will have been accomplished in the Abyss. Forgive me. Think of me whatever you want, but I'm going to save the Echo of Discari's captive with or without you. My powers may come from demons, but that's no excuse to stop helping my friends. How bitter it is. You, whom I accused of being an involuntary accomplice to dark powers, reminding me of our friend in distress. You are right. We must complete our mission first, and we can address all other issues later. No, you won't go alone. I will support you, at least in this mission. I'll go to the Echo's lair with you. Just lead the way.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Let's get some Demon Slayer soup.
What do you get out of being a paladin, then? Is all that tedious praising and praying worth it? Claiming your freedom scares you because you don't know if you'll go back to your old way of life.
Being a paladin gives me a purpose, and my soul peace. I doubt you'll ever understand what that's like.
Alright. Now we have mythics to do. Let's get Greater Enduring. You, Greyboar. I'm running out of decent feats for you. Impossible speed. So we can actually keep up with people. Let's go precision critical. Why not? I figure precision critical can be okay. He has plenty of sneak attack dice. Yeah, Thundering Blows is okay too. He'll miss every hit anyway. Really? Is to hits better than Arilu or Arushale's? Better than Woljif's? It's about on par with Socials, and Social hits frequently. Fragile. bigger they are. And then, who do we have next? Oldrig. Always a chance. I mean, that has to be buffed. Or she's demon. She's corrupted, because I think she gets stat boosts as corrupted. I could give her +3 from Belt of Giant Strength, or from +6 Dex item. Speaking of, I should fix that. Strength and dexterity. Yeah, that makes sense. Over here, Ember. What are we grabbing with you? Greater Abundant. I already have that. Abundant, Mythic Spell Pen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I don't even have, I don't have 10 things for her. That's why I miscounted. Okay. So this is Enduring. Nenio, what are you doing? Greater Abundant. Did I already rest and get the Demon Slayer soup? I did. Once again, I was dumb and didn't do spell things. Whatever. I don't think I need them right now. I'm going to. No, I'll go do the Discari thing, the Echo of Discari thing first, and then I'll do it. This is... Woljif. Greater Enduring. Alright, let's set this up so I don't forget again. Your favorite metamagic persistent, right? You not? You do. Why am I unable to persistent it? It should be a 0. It's a level increase of 2, that's why. That's why. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Nenio, you have that. Over here. Get to throw more phantasmal killers. Woljif. Oh, we have an extra haste. Wendu, you don't have spells. Over here, we can get more death wards. I see. I need to do that not here. Alright. Death Ward. We have 11. It's not updating in real time. Okay. It is 11 that we can do currently. Three. Why does it show 3 and 7 is 10? Is 10 like what it maxes out on? Okay, okay. It's just not updating properly there. And then we can get a Crusader's Edge over here. Let's get more Crusader's Edges, actually. You don't have Heighten. Never mind. Dispel Magic Graders. And here, what do we want? Let's have you take an... Here, you can have an Angelic Aspect Grader as well. I don't know what to throw here. Raised Deads. Just in case. Cam. You have more things I can throw. You can throw Foresights on people. I kind of want more heal masses, but the Foresights are really nice. Eh, I'll be fine without more heal masses. I can't see Mantle and Frightful Aspect, only one or the other. That's annoying. I want them both. Do I Ice Body you? Decisions. I could Ice Body you and then give you an item that makes you immune to fire? Theoretically? It's a thought. I don't care enough. Okay, buff setup. We want protection from evil there. We want bark skin there. Death ward, freedom of movement. I have too many freedom of movements. Okay, that's fine. How do I... There we go. I don't want to be casting freedom of movement there. Darren can cast freedom of movement instead. It'll be fine. Spell resistance. We want that over there. Crusader's Blade. Or Crusader's Edge. That's fine. Sacred Nimbus. I have the extended version getting cast. Frightful Aspect. Angelic Aspect Greater. Mantle, Winds of Vengeance. Mind Blank Communal. I have more Avengers Blessings that I can throw. But I'm okay not. Actually, you know what? I will throw... do I throw one on Wendu? One on my pet? I'm okay not. I'm okay not. I don't need to. Aura of Greater Courage. Mage Armor. Animal Growth. Heroism Greater. Okay, I think that's good. I might be able to. I don't know if it stacks with Animal Growth, though. And Animal Growth is honestly pretty good as well. 8 size bonus to Strength, 4 size bonus to Constitution. I do have a bunch of bones, however. If I can throw this on animals, I will probably save it for, when I am Swarm and roaming solo. Yeah, I don't know what this gives that, Rightful Aspect or, like, Animal Growth doesn't really already give. Maybe just for Wendu, then? True, I could throw it on Wendu. You know what? Why not?
Shall we move? We shall move!
Wendu can become large.
Open your heart to me.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Buff setup. Ignore existing buffs so that all of them go off. Because Bismuth needs buffs. The AoE buffs. 138 to 139. Okay. What didn't go off? Ah. Social doesn't have it yet. That's fine.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
So many thoughts, so little time.
There we go. It is so good. I would not be enjoying this game even a tenth as much if I had to manually do every buff. Because I would forget so many of them so frequently. I can't speak with Targona? Okay. The arch to the portal looks as though a giant has taken a forge hammer and smashed it to pieces. However, the portal itself is clearly open and active. You're here? I saw Nocticula servants visit the portal. They destroyed almost everything. I expected them to launch an assault, but they simply opened the gate and disappeared. I did not reveal myself to them. Enter the portal. Good. I want the Echo to know we're here. I hope he's trembling in his lair. I'm going to absolutely obliterate him.
I crave for adventure.
You know what, actually? I thought about it. Give Wendu Avenger's Blessing. She throws enough weapons that Avenger's Blessing is pretty good on her.
I welcome your company. Let's shake a leg!
This is a lot of rocks. $81 damage. Was that a crit? No, it was just sneak attack. I also forgot to give her the other throwing axe.
Out of my sight!
Be Begone, fiend!
Alright, let's take this out first, because it's the most annoying one. Go, Wendu.
I will see to your demise.
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
Apparently that wasn't the right one, it was this one. That's fine.
Fall!
I'll cut you wide open.
So yeah, this is my first time being here. And it looks fun. I'm getting ideas for when I become Swarm, you know? The Avatar, the Demon Lord, stands motionless in the center of this horrific parody of a temple. At first glance, it looks as though the echo of Discari is praying. However, upon closer inspection, you realize that he is watching a swarm of insects consume the body of one of his victims. I've never done Angel before this far. This is an Angel Path, zone. The vast majority of my time, my playthroughs end in early Act 4. Because, like, the first 1,200 hours of my playtime in this game, of my 2,000 hours, were, on my old computer, and Act 4 ran at, like, 6 FPS. So, yeah, I just didn't much. I went through it once, and then I was like, nah, I'll just wait. Or I'll play through the first 3 acts. I don't think so. Not that I can remember. I think we get to kill him. I think it's just later on, not right now. Those Rings of Protection 1 will be great use. What made me stop? Like, in Act 4? If that's what you're asking, what made me stop was I was playing on a shite computer, and the 6 frames per second was nauseating to watch, or to play through. Now that I have a better computer, I generally play through Act 4, but I just haven't been to Act 4 really since. I have like 1,200 hours on the old computer, and then on the new computer, I have about, I want to say, 500 hours from last year doing Last Azlanti things, or trying Last Azlanti things and failing. And then I have like 200 unaccounted for hours. Something like that. Which very well may have been just, like, me leaving it open. Yes, good numbers, good game. Avatar, the Demon Lord, stands motionless. You realize he's watching a swarm of insects consume the body of one of its victims. Eliandra's body's covered in horrible wounds, but when she turns to you, her eyes are bright. I see light in this dark place. I knew my hopes were not in vain. Yeah, everyone has some AFK hours in there. The hand of the Inheritor's voice trembles with righteous fury. I've witnessed many abominations here in the Abyss, but I've never seen anything more revolting than this abode of filth. My enemy, you may be called the Echo of Discari, but it's time for the Echo to fall silent. I thought you'd like my home, Hand of the Inheritor. After all, I've created it in the image and likeness of your goddess's temples. Many angels and mortals have lost their lives within these halls. They called out to Iomide, but she never answered, no matter how many torments they endured. Their pleas were music to my ears. Don't you think that a temple is the best place to commit such bloody sacrilege? For a moment, Seela looks around in shock, but then her dark eyes flash with anger. Someone will answer for all this evil, and for torturing our friend. Yeah, no voice acting anywhere here, sadly. Did you really think you could surprise me? Did you think you could catch me off guard after you alerted all of Elutionira and Nocticula herself to your presence? The noise you made breaking down the portal was enough to wake the dead demon lords in the Rift of Repose. But fine, I'll play your little game. I'll be an accommodating host and listen to you brag about how clever you've been. It won't take long for you to realize that you've walked straight into my trap. Hold on, Eliandra, we're coming to help you. My suffering is at an end, and so is the life of my enemy. Not this time, I've prepared something very amusing for you. Now you will burn. A terrible rumble shakes the Echo's lair, and then... Targona's face is pale with rage and grief. It's the Devastator, a demonic mechanism. It is incredibly, immeasurably dangerous. And its fuel. Oh, I can feel the fire, the pain. This mechanism burns angels alive and uses their power as fuel. Close ranks. This won't be an easy fight. Unless this one is stronger than the one in the DLC. This is going to be free. How is this thing scary? What is scary about this thing?
The spirits demand your blood!
Grease it. I don't even need to. It just trips to the slightest touch. Oh no! I struggled so hard with that fight. Why was I worried about coming here? I could have come here so much earlier. An angel falls out of the destroyed demonic mechanism. Targona shrieks like a wounded bird and dashes toward him. The angel's body's covered in burns. He's alive but unconscious. Way overbuffed. Yes, I did. My brother? My brother? How could this be? We thought you were dead? Is that Lariel? It's him? Targona cries out joyfully. The people of Neatholm believe this angel was buried in our Hall of Glory. I always sensed that our legends were what the demons wanted them to be. That a cursed Echo's been keeping Lariel prisoner this whole time. He's holding him in secret, saving him for a special occasion, and then decided to throw him into the furnace of the Devastator. Not even 140 buffs? What do you mean overbuffed? True. Now I understand the invisible burns that you and Targona suffered in the Nexus. Both of you are connected to Lariel. She is his sister, and you inherited the light of his sword. When he was thrown into the demonic fire, you felt his pain. The two of you shared in his suffering and anguish. Can we help him? Will he survive? Yes, he's wounded and weak, but I'll take him to the Nexus and heal his wounds. Everything will be alright. The fight is over. I'll go help Eliandra. I'll come with you, champion. The Echo has escaped, and it grieves me that we cannot give him the punishment he deserves, but at least we can save our comrade. I see loot. I'll figure that out later.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
The echo of Discari's empty lair stretches out before you, like a sinister parody of a holy temple. My friend, we should not linger here. I know a way for us to leave this place, and it doesn't require a key to the portal. There's a service entrance that's used to receive and deliver goods from Alushanira. It is protected by magical wards, but they're not very strong. The wards may injure us, but I do not think they will kill us. We have to leave this place as soon as possible. We are no longer in the Midnight Isles. We are in another abyssal realm that is 1,000 times more dangerous. We do not have long before the residents of this realm discover our intrusion. Reveal the light of heaven in all its raging glory. We will not leave until we commit everything to holy fire. Yes, let's let the fire burn away the filth. Abode of grief and filth, fire will be your fate. You will burn, and we will leave victorious. The light of heaven, bright as ever, flows from you and kindles a holy fire, the wrathful flame of the righteous. You have to be kidding me. The game is edging me with XP.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Need more goblins. Despite his pale, tired face, the angel's eyes are surprisingly clear and alert. Most of his burns have been healed by magic, but his body is covered in scars. He looks exhausted. Pathetic Closet is calling? Yes, it is. The wounds will heal, kind angel, and my suffering will be forgotten. Soon we will forsake this evil plane and leave the memory of torture and captivity behind. Not everything can be forgotten, my mortal sister. And not everything should be. Those who brought evil to us and our kin have yet to pay for their crimes, and the world wound is still open, spewing its poison into the lifeblood of Galarian. But look who is here, Zen Swarm, the bringer of hope, the one who has given us a second chance. You are the reason I'm here, Lariel. I owe everything to you. You're too kind. However, I'm grateful for your words. During every hour of every day of every year of my captivity, I prayed that the power of my sword would end up in worthy hands, and now I know that my prayers were answered. My hope was not in vain. I've not done any of the rooftop mini-bosses yet. The Swarm of Hope strikes again. My strength is not what it once was. I've been greatly weakened by my years in captivity and torture, and any power that I had left was consumed by the Devastator. But I'm ready to follow you to the end, no matter where our path may take us. Why did you go into the caves beneath Canabris? It was so long ago, and the memories are so bitter. You know about the angels who voluntarily locked themselves inside the wardstones? My sister and I were supposed to be among them, but my heart wasn't at peace. There was one thing I wished to do before I committed myself to the stone. I wanted to find the children of the first Crusaders, those who bore the curse of the world wound. We devoted ourselves to the war effort, but we were blind to the injustices that took place right under our nose. Those who deserved help were ostracized and sent away from the cities. Poor children were forced to grow up in the darkness of the underground caves. I believed that these exiles were still alive, and I wanted to help them. but in the end I only succeeded in bringing death to my comrade and captivity to myself. The things I had planned to do fell on your shoulders instead. Have you been a prisoner this whole time? Yes, I was the Echo's favorite plaything, but I would rather not speak about such things. Such stories only breed fear. I will not reward my tormentors by remembering their deeds. Why didn't the Echo just kill you? Because he had other plans. He does not like to kill his enemies quickly. It is not in his nature. He prefers to prolong their suffering. Trust me, I am well acquainted with his methods. He likes sophisticated schemes and sinister plots that will drive his targets insane. That is what makes the Echo such a frightening opponent. He does not simply want to win. He's not content to kill his victims. He wants to take everything from them, to make them suffer. He wants to destroy them. I have to go. Thank you for the conversation. It brings me so much joy to see you, both of you. My dear ones are finally with me. Yes, sister, but our journey is not yet over. We are the Warriors of Light. We're acquiring a Super Sentai squad. I don't know if anybody's noticed. Though we may fall, we will not lose, and though we may retreat, we will not surrender. We will stand alongside our friends and raise our blade and banner against the darkness. Where's my Power Ranger outfit? I hope your body and mind are in good health. What is our next step? We know where Baphomet's daughter, Hepsmir, is hiding. Onward. How well known am I? Tell me honestly what you think of the one you call the champion of Galarian. I'd be lying if I told you that I didn't observe you with some trepidation. Sometimes I wonder what will happen if you falter. For power and responsibility represent the most difficult trial of all, and many righteous souls have failed to pass it. Where's the Megazord? Yeah. I want one of them, too. I think I killed the Megazord just now, let's be honest. I think that was the Devastator.
I will lend you my aid.
Okay, acid, cold, electric, and everybody is dismounted again. Son of a... God damn it, why? I'm gonna grab that auto mount mod. Screw this for the next playthrough. I am done dealing with that. Bismuth, did you leave the party? No. Okay. At least there's that.
This way.
Alright, which building is he on top of? I don't remember. He is in the middle, isn't he? Yes. He's on top of the Oops, didn't mean to do that. Buff setup, abilities. The Pathetic Closet is who I'm looking for. I do believe it is in the Middle City, down by the Asimar's house, if I recall. I'm a little worried about this fight.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I think this is the pathetic closet building. I could be mistaken.
So many thoughts, so little time.
I don't have that many Storm of Justices. And they don't do that much damage. Like 300 damage per.
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards!
I have a problem. How do I get down once I'm up there? Yes, this is an optional super boss.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Got to camp to get it back? I don't want to camp. Ah. I just got here. Alright. I'm gonna go to the Bad Luck Tavern and see if there's a, somebody that sells Scrolls of Dimension Door here. You know, maybe I get lucky. Maybe. Yeah, I could have bought a Wand of Dimension Door a while back. I just didn't. Show me your wares. Nope. Maybe Woljif had something? Yeah. Buff setup. Oh, God damn it all. I wish these load screens weren't so long. Buff setup. Freedom. I'll do it that way. That way, Darren has 4 dimension doors he can use. Ah, Fiefling connections and all. Good call. Let me go look. Is Woljif out here or in there? I believe he's in here. Nope. Alright, it is time for ads. The ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour on Twitch. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses any content. And I will catch everyone when we return. In the meantime, I have a poll on my YouTube where you can vote for what I play next after Wrath of the Righteous. And I will catch everyone when I return. Alright, the ads are finished. Let us rest one last time. I am solidly afraid of this fight. I have only fought it once before. And I don't remember. It was on my, first playthrough as an Aeon.
Trail me.
But, like, it was also core difficulty. So, you know, a little bit different.
I crave for adventure.
A bright future awaits us.
At least I have, like, all of my spells right now, because,
I have the voice of the spirits. It should
they didn't
work.
wear off from the
Is it
rest.
flawed?
Missed me already.
So there is that.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Okay. I see. I am solidly in that trap. I don't care what anybody says. Uh-huh.
Together we stand.
You dumb. Alright. Whatever. It's not actually doing damage. I don't care.
You appreciate this.
The Lich fight was rather amusing with bugs aplenty. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna go to the main menu. Save right here. Just in case I get those bugs again. How's it going, Alpy? You've been here for a while, but I don't remember if I asked how you're doing. Hope you're doing well. And before this, somehow removed all buffs from Bismuth. Okay, it did not. Glad to hear it. I will surround the pathetic closet. And have Wendu
I'll prove I'm the best.
over
Rules
here.
are made to be broken.
You up here.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Alright, there we go.
I'll watch your back.
I crave for adventure.
Okay, what all does it do? Cast displacement. Don't really care about that. It probably has mind blank though, which is a minor annoyance.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yeah, it has mind blank. Okay, I can move properly up here. You just need to save up here and reload up here.
The spirits demand your blood.
What is your AC? I didn't look. 55? Oh, that's not even that bad.
With your head. Out of my sight.
It was a little buggy there for a second. We're fine, though.
No glory without risk!
Why did you only get one attack in? Whatever. Oh, because it went down. That's why.
They'll beg me to stop.
Do you have more buffs this time? Are you scarier? You have higher AC now.
Into the fray!
How many lives does the Pathetic Closet have? I don't remember. Everybody can have a haste.
I will see to your demise.
3 phases? Okay, that's not that bad. Fails to overcome spell resistance of... Alright, let's see here. Overcomes the spell resistance of Kian Nix, but saving throw succeeded. Evades the effect. Melia got hit with something. Apparently just some damage. Same with Wendu. Gonna make sure they didn't get, like, blinded or something. Let us...
Rip you apart!
Okay, it's down for the turn.
The light will take you!
It's a dragon! $63 AC, more HP. Yeah, it can. Alright. I guess I'm just attacking here.
You are beyond redemption!
Go social. I'm gonna re-up this just in case.
Precision and grace.
No match for me.
You are today's sacrifice.
There we go. Pathetic Closet down. Easy game. Truly was pathetic. Ring of Luck. The Misty Cover. Or, Resistance 4. +2 Insight bonus to AC against flying creatures. I don't know if it... I think it cast, like, the dragon spell on itself. Yeah, it has Mind Blank. Alright, this is level 19. I get another level of Lore Master. This level is relatively limp for me, I feel. I do get a feat, however. I get Empower Spell, finally. Do I need that? Do I honestly need that, though? Like, hear me out. What if I don't? Yeah. Blind Fight is really good in this game. Is there anything I'd like more than Empower Spell? I don't want Boon Companion. Next level I'm taking Horse Master with a combat secret. That way I get all 5 levels of Lore Master taken care of. Because it's not like another level of Oracle does anything for me. Yeah, no, we just grab him power. Never doubt past Zen, he knows what he's doing. Except for when you need to doubt past Zen, which is like 90% of the time. But, you know. Most of the time he's correct. That 10% of the time. Improved initiative and extend. What? How do I get both improved initiative and extend? Oh, it's improved initiative or extend. Empowered Swarm, Spells of Hope? Yes. Empowering Bolt of Justice and Quickening that might not be bad. True. Cam. What are we doing with you? You are not grabbing that. This is your last 2 levels. Barbarian. Instinctual Warrior. Will be nice once we get Cunning Illusion. Which you might not actually get this playthrough, but, you know, is what it is. Cam. Boon Companion, finally. That's needed, right? The feel when taking Boon Companion for a level. Oh, I guess it'll be 2 levels. It should. It should be 3 levels, but for some reason the witch level gave a level of this. Which makes me wonder if the Mythic second nature, or second spirit nature, scales off character level instead of, last level, in which case I don't need Boon Companion, but I'm gonna grab it to be safe. Improved blind fight. Also, how's it going, Critter? Hope all's well. Garen. Greater to weapon fighting. And it doesn't matter what we get here. All of these just kind of suck on him specifically. Yeah, you can get a summon. Why not? Social. Heighten, combat reflexes, or extend. I'm gonna go heighten. Improved blind fight. When due. Deadly aim. Dispelling attack or improved uncanny dodge. Do I think I'm ever going to use deadly aim? Probably not. I'm taking it anyway. And then dispelling attack. Okay. Bismuth, annoyingly. Can't really fully blame you on this one. That was a level up. That one was expected. That's a fun little mini-boss. Doing okay, you guess? Getting hot outside again? Dude, it's so warm. My air conditioning has been struggling to keep up with it.
Just yet.
And I am, like, hypersensitive to heat. There we go.
So many thoughts, so little time.
You can trust me.
Missed me already.
I will lend you my aid.
Alright. What all do we have here? More spell uses. You can have another Crusader's Edge. Another Blessed Weapon, sure. Okay. Over here. You can have another heal mass, sure. And here, another restoration greater, why not? Just in case something weird happens.
This way.
So what all do I have left here? Go to Colfear. Decide the Lexicon of Paradox's fate. The Wicked. So I have the Wicked, and then I have to figure out what to do going forward, going towards Colfear. That's fine. Lower City Rooftop Boss. Thank you. Arushale. Improved snapshot. Extra Slayer talent. Let's get regular Uncanny Dodge. Ulbreg. What am I grabbing for you, my friend? Greater weapon specialization. Did you do the Debonair stuff? No, I have not. Ember. I don't have something there for her. So, let's see. Empower? Maximize? How do I not have those yet on her? Let's take Maximize. And then the Hex. Life Giver, I guess? I don't know. These all suck. Heroic Invocation. Foresight. Nenio. Improved Initiative. And then... Fiery Body. Winds of Vengeance. Full Jiff. You're getting improved evasion. And then... I don't think it really matters what I grab here. You're critical. Cool. Alright. So things I have to do here is Lower City Rooftop Boss and the Demodand stuff. And then Ember Quest. I'm going to write these in chat so that I see them tomorrow morning because it is 5 p.m. And if I have any desire to wake up at like 3 a.m. tomorrow, I need to wind down for the night. So let me see here. Ember, talk with Noct, Demodand, stuff, Lower City, Rooftop, Boss. Cool. Now I have a Discord where I post schedule changes and updates, whatnot, and chat outside of stream hours. I have a YouTube where I post all of my VODs, since Twitch has a limit on how many VODs you can have. Thank you all for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed what you saw, please hit the follow button or subscribe button on YouTube. And I do also have a poll on my YouTube where you can vote for the game I play after Wrath of the Righteous. Have a wonderful night, everyone, and take care.